Hello. It's Friday, February 7th. We're going to be doing another FMV Friday, 2 weeks in a row. I feel like I'm getting back into the groove of streaming. So that's good. So welcome everybody. I know it's probably going to be, I don't know, we'll see. This Alder, thank you for the cheer. Oh, that hurt. But anyway, yeah, so what was I gonna say? Anyways, yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna be a long, hey, we have a hype train going? Fuck yeah. Amazing. Thank you so much for that, guys. And Deltana, thank you so much for the cheer as well. And we got Mark with the resubscribe 42 months. Thank you so very much. Deltana also with a resubscribe at 12 months as well. Thank you so very much. I think also it's being hidden by the hype train, but I think Alder as well resubscribe at 44 months, I think. So thank you so much for your support, guys, and for coming back, hanging out. And yeah, so today, like I said, we're going to be playing a Japanese FMV. As we have seen on this channel, sometimes the Japanese ones are good, sometimes they're really not good. I mean, really, in theory, we've only ever played one that was really good and very entertaining. The Korean ones are kind of like, eh. The Chinese ones are always entertaining because they're pretty much always not good. So yeah, we want to continue our streak of finding FMVs that are somewhat good, but then the really bad ones, I'm looking forward to those as always. Anyway, yeah, so I've had this one on my wish list for a very long time, and I'm being very diligent about working through the games that I already own and trying to be like, okay, yeah, I've played a little bit of it at least. And this is one of them. So I'm making my way through the list and hopefully going to do more like gaming streams for the rest of the year. So this is one of them. So a couple of things that are not game related that I wanted to share. I forget the first one. It'll come to me in a second. But lately, I found a new podcast that I've become obsessed with. It's called What Went Wrong. And it basically details all of the behind the scenes mayhem on like major blockbuster movies. So I was scrolled through their like podcast list. There's quite a few of them. And I went straight to the Blade Runner one, which I didn't realize that Blade Runner had such a fraught production. I had no clue. And it's one of my, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. And I was ashamed that I didn't know that. I knew like nothing about the movie at all. Any Blade Runner fans in the chat? Let me know. So it's a guy and a girl, and they chronicle like the production from like start to finish. So, you know, when it was adapted, obviously it's adapted from Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which is Philip K. Dick book. And I've read that book, so I knew that Blade Runner is loosely adapted from the book. So yeah, anyway, so super interesting backstory though. I also had no idea that the Tears and Rain monologue was written by Rutger Hauer. I had no idea. I literally had no idea. And I'm like, oh my God. And the fact that basically Ridley Scott is a very like technical director. So he's not the type of director that's going to be like very much with his actors and like, you know, oh, I want you to try this or whatever. He's like, I'm paying you to be an actor. Get in front of the camera and fucking act. And that's terrifying to me. I don't like working with technical directors. I like actors, directors, but anyway, most actors do. But yeah, in Rutger Hauer's case, he's like, yeah, do whatever, right? And I'm just thinking about the fact that nobody else could have played Roy Batty as like the lead lead replicant. There's just no other person that could have done that role as well as Rutger Hauer did. And I mean, it's one of my favorite monologues of all time, is the reason why I have a song called Tears in Rain, because I was like, oh my God, it's so good. When I first heard it as a teenager, I'm like, that's so profound and so beautiful. And also didn't know that, did you know that the role of Deckard was originally going to go to Dustin Hoffman? I died laughing when I heard that. I'm like, oh my God. Can you imagine if Dustin Hoffman played that role? Like, it would not have worked, in my opinion. Not saying that Dustin Hoffman isn't a terrific actor, but just not in that role. It made no sense to me. I was like, okay, Harrison Ford was made for that role. Anyway. I also didn't know that there are multiple versions of, I mean, I have only ever seen the director's cut. I've never seen the theatrical, but there's like another director's cut, and then another like 4 or 5 versions of it, apparently. And yeah, that made me feel, I'm like, I can't even call myself a fan if I didn't know all of this inside information about this fantastic movie. And yeah, I highly recommend, if you are like nerd out about certain, like they have like Escape from LA, what's another, like famous movies that, you know, like Gladiator, for example. I knew Gladiator was like fraught with all kinds of problems. Like one of the actors died, which is not funny. One of the actors died during the production, and they had to basically rewrite the whole movie because it was like, from his perspective, Gladiator was one of my favorite movies of all time. It was literally my whole fucking personality as a teenager. I have a lot of those. I'm sure many of you in chat can relate. And yeah, I loved Gladiator so much. It was so good. And yeah, like one of the guys died, so they had to like rewrite a large chunk of the film to try and anyway. So then I listened to the one on Big Trouble in Little China today. As you guys know, that is one of my favorite movies of all time, like top 5 easily. And so interesting that for the role of Jack Burton, they were thinking of putting Clint Eastwood. I'm like, what? Also didn't know that the movie originally, like I knew that it had like Western flavorings, but originally it was written as a Western, and I did not know that either. And interestingly enough, and I mean, like if you've never seen Big Trouble in Little China, it's campy and funny, and like the lead, Jack Burton, played by Kurt Russell, is not like your typical hero in this kind of like in this kind of genre. And it was the first time that this type of movie was made where there were a lot of Asian American actors in it, which I knew, and I clocked that, but for some reason I didn't think about how significant that was at that time. Right. And he was kind of an anti-hero in a lot of ways, which I also didn't it registered, but it also didn't. And I'm like, wait a second. Jack Burton is not a great hero. He's terrible. There's so many moments in the movie where I'm like, oh yeah, like he drops a gun, or like he tries to shoot someone, and then like it like he shoots the ceiling, and then the ceiling, these stones land on his head, and he's like laying there like out, and all the other actors are all the other characters are taking care of business, and he stands up and he's like, oh, okay, well, Yeah, and so apparently that was Kurt Russell's idea. He was like, no, let's make him a complete bumbling idiot, and all of the other like it's really not Jack's story at all. It's Wang's story, not his. And I'm like, oh, of course. It never clicked to me until they were talking about it on this podcast. So I thought that was great. It was a wonderful episode because I'm such a big fan of the movie, but also just showing it in a light, like in a how culturally significant that was, and showing it in a new light that I'm like, oh, it makes me love it even more, right? And the studio apparently was just like, no, we kind of want to make him like the main guy. And then if you look like in all of the posters, it's like it's it's Kurt Russell, like big and muscly and whatever, but he's not the hero. He's not at all. He's not the hero of the story. It's not his story. He's just kind of like along for the ride and like the bumbling white dude, right? Which is subverts many narratives that had existed already about like the white savior and whatever. So I was like, oh, that's so fucking brilliant. I love that. Anyway, so it made me really happy listening to that at work today because I was like doing work and I'm listening to this podcast about this amazing movie. So I think there are quite a few episodes that I really want to listen to. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me just go back to this. So, oh yeah, I want to listen to the Eyes Wide Shut one. Has anyone ever seen Eyes Wide Shut? Because I've never seen it, and it has like kind of like a mythical aspect to it, where there were all kinds of shit that happened behind closed doors. Oh, another thing that I learned about Blade Runner. Sorry, I'll stop in a second. Was that there is a series of scenes they wanted at the I don't want to spoil the end for people that have never seen it, but the ending at one point was going to be well, there were many endings and there was footage that Ridley Scott and his team went out to do, and apparently none of it was usable, and it was just like an over the Colorado Rockies kind of thing, and yada yada yada. Anyway, so it's completely unusable. But Ridley Scott knew that during The Shining, Stanley Kubrick had gone and done a bunch of aerial shots and like literally hours and hours and hours of the stuff, because Stanley Kubrick was famously like that. He would just, whatever. Days and days and days worth of film. So he knew that kind of aerial footage that he needed existed. So he was able to somehow get a hold of Stanley Kubrick and be like, "Hey, can we use those aerial shots in my film that we're trying to salvage, so that the studio doesn't shut me down again?" Because apparently he got fired like multiple times, because Ridley Scott is Ridley Scott. Stanley Kubrick's like, "Yeah, sure." And it was like a literal whole room full of footage, and we're not talking like digital. It's like the film. Digital, like film cases full of stuff. And yeah, it didn't make it into that version, but there are, and apparently the Millennium Falcon is also in Blade Runner. I didn't know that either, and now I'm gonna have to watch it again and be like, oh, it's somewhere. It's the Millennium Falcon, but it's turned upside down, or sorry, on its butt. So, and I'd never noticed that before. Anyway. Also something from Close Encounters and Third Kind is in there. They just had to reuse a lot of stuff because they started running out of money. And I love that ingenuity. They're like, well, what do we have on the lot? Okay, well, we've got a Millennium Falcon a miniature, and then this miniature that was used in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Let's just throw that in there and light it, and then it'll look like good. Anyways, so that was really informative and cool to hear. I made some cookies. I'm going to steal some. I'll be back. Ta-da! Okay. What else did I want to say? Oh. Okay, what the heck is happening? My stomach is like sweating for some reason. So also lately on my YouTube, this channel, I can't remember the channel's name, but it details all the people that have died on live streams. And it's just started suggesting that to me. I'm like, oh, that's lovely. Quite a few people have died on live streams. It's crazy. Anyway, let's say hi to who's in chat. Let me stop. Doing. We got Alder. Hey, Alder. We got Placenta's here. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Peltana's here. Welcome, welcome. Ryan's here. Welcome, welcome. Rob is here. Hey, Rob. Switch is here. What's up? Wave Cave. Hey, girl. Anung is here. Hey. You should check out the podcast right now with Goblicon. Goblicon. Is that his real last name? Wow. Okay. Now I have to look it up. I will add that, if it's good, to my long list, because now I have to listen to all of the backgrounds to all of these films. What's it called? Right now. Right. Whoops. Right now. John Goblicon. Oh my God. It's the podcast from Necro Goblicon Sing. I have no idea who that is. He interviews his famous friends from comedy, music, and entertainment where hilarity ensues. I don't know who that is, but I love his face. Anung says, I love Blade Runner, and Blade Runner is a great movie, says Alder. Yeah, it really is one of the greatest movies of all time, in my opinion. And I mean, yeah, I don't know if they have a Criterion collection. I should see. I'm assuming they do. But anyway. Wave Cave says, Tears in Rain is baller. Thank you. Ryan says, never seen it before. If you don't like sci-fi films, you probably won't like it. Anung says, my favorite two Rutger Hauer movies are Blind Fury and Hobo with a Shotgun. He's so iconic, though. Apparently, when he first met Ridley Scott, he was wearing like skin tight pink pants and like a fuzzy shirt, and he had dyed his hair platinum blonde, and he's like, what do you think? This is what he's gonna look like. And Ridley Scott's like, oh, okay, that's a choice. But he nailed it. Cesar's here. Welcome. Anung says Big Trouble in Little China is definitely one of my top 10 movies of all time. Yeah, it's magnificent. I love a good campy. Apparently, the studio was really mad about the fact that it was so campy. They didn't like that. They're like, can we make this not like this? Anung says, there's a rumor of Ronda Rousey playing Jack Burton in a reboot years ago when she was acting. What? Callus, thank you so much for the resubscribe at 6 years. What is this? This is crazy. Thank you for being here, bud. Cesar says, no, I'm hungry, thank you. Yeah, these cookies are just delicious. Alder says, what was the name of the podcast you're talking about? It's called What Went Wrong. Sorry. I'm not even hungry. I just wanted something sweet. Anyway, okay, after we eat this one, we can start. I have a feeling this game is quite long. We're obviously not going to play the whole thing, but I also don't know what time period this game is set in, so bear with me. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm so proud of myself because on the way home, I was like, I'll just stop and buy like a coffee and cookies. I'm like, no, I have coffee and cookies at home. So I didn't spend my money. Ooh, I'm definitely going to listen to the What Went Wrong episode of The Evil Dead. Ooh, I wonder what happened on that. I wonder if they have a Poltergeist one. You guys know what happened in Poltergeist? Like everybody freaking died? Not during production, but was it during production? Somebody died during production? It was after. Anyway, so they talk about that stuff. Like what happened. There's a Fifth Element one too that I want to listen to. Where is it? Godfather was the latest one. Gremlins? What happened on Gremlins? Ooh, the Tombstone one will be good. I know that the tea there was that something about Kevin Costner being a fucking asshole. And Kurt Russell... Something, I can't remember. Something happened there. There was like, he was jealous that Tombstone was doing well or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. Ooh, Point Break. And of course they have an episode on The Crow. Yeah, so there's quite a horrible thing happened on that set. Rest in peace. Ooh, what happened on The Omen? Anyway, sorry. Like, it's a miracle that movies get made, honestly. I know that for up close and personal. I can't believe that we even finished our movie and it's still not done. But anyway, sorry, I'll stop chewing. What's everybody doing this weekend? Tell me in the chat. While I boot up this game. Woo. These are peanut butter chocolate chunk. Last week I made, what did I make? Gochujang caramel. Fucking delicious. It was like kind of like a snickerdoodle, but spicy. I think I will make sesame honey cookies. I can't stop. Like, cookies have been... Cookies have been kind of my go-to lately. And, yeah. Anyway, I just dribbled all over myself. Damn it. Kylo says I'm probably going to look for an excuse to go out somewhere just to get a ride in. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I would too. Cesar is going to watch UFC fights. Okay, cool. Anung's going to it's the Super Bowl this weekend. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I wouldn't have known that. Don't care about football. American football. Calla says spicy snickerdoodle. Oh, let me tell you, like, because it's so sweet, but then it just like kicks you at the end with a little bit of spice, and I like delicious, absolutely delicious. I actually posted the recipe in Discord. Deltena says we're getting hit with another snowstorm, 6 to 10 inches. Jesus, yeah, we've been kind of lucky here that we haven't gotten any, but anywho, wow, my hair is really frizzy, but anyway, whatever. And Kala, I think for that recipe, you don't necessarily have to use gochujang. You could probably use like a hot sauce, like just a regular hot sauce, because gochujang, I don't know if you have that where you're at. But yeah, totally worth it, because gochujang is actually kind of sweet-ish, fermented-y sweet. So fucking delicious. Oh my God. I was going to tell you guys something else. Mark says 2 feet here today. No joke. Wow. Yeah. We just have a lot of ice where I'm at. So I almost ate shit on the way home, actually, because I was like speeding to get home in time. Yeah. And Kala says if it's available anywhere online. Oh, yeah. You can get gochujang online. You can get it on Amazon if you want, but I prefer to not partake in the Amazons. All right, let's get started, guys. Let's do this. I'm kind of excited. Another game that I opened yesterday, or I finally, on someone's recommendation, I don't know, Cloudpunk. I played that last night just to kind of wind down for the evening. And another one was Bear and Breakfast, which I think was a Corey told me to play that one, and it was very cute. I'm like, this is adorable. Oh my God. And Cloudpunk is very Blade Runner esque, where you're kind of in a flying car, and it's cool. It's a very relaxing game. Anyways, let's see if this. Oh, is this on? Oh, sorry. Oh, Hond.
Anung underscore on underscore.
That scared me.
For 5,000 channel points.
Thank you for. Oh, this game includes scenes of violence and death. Damn. Okay. Can you guys hear everything? Oh, am I not? Okay. Display text in English, play audio game in English. Yes. Yes. This video contains all the clues. Oh, it's like a mystery game? You guys know I love mystery games. Who will be killed and by whom? Watch closely and reason it out. Okay, so I'm going to have to elicit your help, folks, when I ask for it. Oh, good. It's not a visual novel. It's in Kanda Jimboko, Tokyo, 2022. Haruka Kagami book signing. Okay. All right. She's a author. Haruka Kagame.
You're quite the success. You're a bona fide best-selling Mr.
Okay, hold on. Do we want to hear it in Japanese, or do we want the overdubs? Because I hate listening to overdubs. It makes me insane. Because it's just so unnatural and weird. You tell me. You're the audience. Subs. All right. Does anybody remember how to get to how I get to the tab? Oh, shift is system. Okay. Options. Okay. Ah! Ah, god damn it. I can't change it. Okay, well, I guess we're stuck with the overdub then. Fuck. Well, I'll turn on, the subs are turned on for people that need it. Alright, so we have a fan of this author guy, girl, woman.
Here.
We couldn't have done it without your help, Eiji. Thank you.
Arigato. This is Akari Yasame.
You told me you were coming. You didn't have to wait in line. Did you really come here for my autograph?
I can't with a freaking overdub. Oh.
No, it's not like that.
Huh?
I mean...
Huh?
Let's just say I wanted to see the both of you.
Uh-huh, a little twofer.
Favor task of you.
A favor?
Yeah. There's a once-in-a-century succession at my family home.
Oh, that's a
And I
lot.
was hoping you could get some information for me.
Your family home? You mean that grand estate at the foot of Mount Fuji?
That's right. My family has spent many years on medical research.
I can't.
Particular, how to stop the aging process.
Oh.
It's embarrassing, but I had a huge fight with my father that ended with me leaving the family.
Oh, he's so casual saying that. Like, oh, I had a fight, and now I've been kicked and out of my family, and I'll never be able to speak to them again.
That's why I want you to do some investigating while pretending to write a feature story.
What are we investigating?
The so-called fruit of youth. It's been passed down for generations in my family and a recently unearthed skeleton.
What?
At 3 p.m. yesterday, the police were informed that skeletal remains had been found at an estate in Penmamura, Fujimine County, Shizuoka. The remains of indeterminate age and gender were buried under a large cherry tree. The police are trying to establish the identity of the deceased.
Okay, quality of this game, quite high, right? The prologue, cherry blossom oh, matcha. I've actually never had matcha. Okay, Yoko Shijima. What is it? It's tea?
Who'd have thought?
Jeez.
Eiji, a literary consultant.
Yes. Haruka here writes mystery novels, and he makes sure that all the science is sound.
So, Does he come up with the crime tricks too?
No, I devised them myself.
That's amazing. I read mysteries sometimes, but I never know who the culprit is. Is there some secret to figuring them out?
Well, it sounds obvious, but every story contains a mystery, and there will always be clues to help solve that mystery. Just try to connect these clues, and somehow you'll arrive at a hypothesis.
Connect the clues to the mystery.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. What's happening?
Every story has a mystery, as well as clues to help solve that mystery. In this cognitive space, I fit the mystery and clues together like a puzzle. Come up with a hypothesis and build a connected path of logic.
And I'm here to help with the reasoning, huh?
Yes, but remember, you're just an image of AG inside my head.
Well, then...
Let's give it a shot.
What is happening? What am I supposed to do? This is the cognitive reasoning space. On the left, you'll find some mysteries already in place with clues floating around them. Combine them to advance your reasoning. Oh, God. Okay, so there are open spaces around the mysteries. Mysteries and clues can be connected by placing relevant clues in the spaces. Move while pressing E. Okay. How do I go? Oh no, can I not use my mouse? Okay, good. What is the mystery? I don't understand. Alder says, don't think there'll be a dick diary in this game. Oh my god, the dick diary. Oh, the dick dictum. Man, that was funny shit. Okay, so the mystery was that they found a body, right? This. Return to reasoning. So is that the mystery? Can we... E? Can we drag and drop, or what? How do I... move cursor. Oh, okay, no. Okay, let's go return to reasoning. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Insights. What does... Oh, Q. Nope. Okay. Don't work. No! I keep clicking on this. Okay. Check scene. And then tab information. What's relations? Oh. Okay. Oh, so the lady in the tea ceremony is the mother of Eiji Shijima, the cell cycle scholar. Okay. Then there's Ryohei, I butchered that name, Shijima, who's the father. Then we have the mystery writer, Haruka, and we have an editor, Akari. And then we have Yayoi Kasuga and Takehiko Kuzakari. So they're at the house right now, right? All right. They're at the house. What's the analysis? What does that mean? Okay, so she's a mystery writer. The detective solves murders using scientific analysis of ancient Japanese customs and legends. Killer DNA is the third book in the series. Oh, one thing she said was that somebody else does all the scientific stuff, but she writes all of the things. Makoto Nishimari appears in each of the books and famously says the path of logic lines up just before solving a case. The series has more than 600,000 blah blah blah. Okay, great. Mount Fuji. Miniatures of Mount Fuji were produced and the mountain became a pilgrimage destination for the devout. In the present day, it has been designated a World Cultural Heritage Site for these historical qualities. A trick is schemes devised by perpetrators to conceal their crimes. Japanese preeminent mystery writer Itagawa Rampo compiled more than 800 tricks used in the genre, dividing them into 9 categories in his essay, A Catalog of Tricks. Of the 9 categories, ones often used are the locked room trick, where the body is found in a locked room, making the culprit's entrance and exit seem impossible. The alibi trick, where it seems impossible for the culprit to have been at the crime scene at the time, and the double roll trick, where the culprit dons a disguise to conceal their true identity. Of note is the narrative trick, where the author misleads the reader, something deemed impossible in film and television. Okay, thank you for that information. Can I... Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do, honestly. This interface is extremely confusing. Like, how am I supposed to drag this? It says E-grab. But it's not actually letting me fucking grab. Okay, maybe I just use... Oh! I don't know what I just did. I just pressed Q. Insights. Okay. So, can we go... This is just trial and error. I'm just fucking pressing buttons. Clues help solve mysteries. Connect mysteries and clues to create a hypothesis. Okay. What the fuck? Clues help solve mysteries. That's true, they do. Space next. Connecting the two creates hypotheses. Create multiple hypotheses to uncover the truth. About what? Is the mystery about the body? What the Press A/D to switch scenes left and right. To move the path of logic forward, press W and S. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. A and D switches scenes. Move the path of logic forward, press W and S. W or S. Okay. RF for finer control. RF. Finer control. Oh, sure, I don't know what any of this means, but we'll see. All right. Guys, guys. I'm just like grasping at straws here. I have no fucking
well,
clue.
something like that.
I see.
Okay.
Connect the clues to the mystery and form a hypothesis. That's how you read a mystery novel.
Akari, you are an editor, right? How do you know E.G.?
I met him when we were looking for an advisor on scientific matters. We practically forced him to arrange today's session as well. Thank you so much for agreeing to meet us.
Ryoi insist on it. Please,
Ryoi?
make yourselves comfortable.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Oh, is this the daddy?
Oh, that
Oh!
looks very good on you.
Oh, no, that's the son. Okay.
It's been ages since I last wore a kimono.
You look so handsome in it.
She's right. I barely recognize you.
Well, I can't attend the cherry blossom ceremony in my regular clothes.
Yeah,
It
he
was all
looks
laid out for
he
me,
looks
and
very
most
good.
importantly,
Are you? Wait, I was too distracted by how beautiful he was. Damn it! Shit. What am I supposed to do? You wanted to look good for Akari, or what's most important? Wait, who's Akari again? Information tab. Relations. Akari. Oh, is the editor. Okay. Akari is the editor. Haruka, I think, is the writer. We're talking to the mom, and AG is the Hawkeye. Awesome. Okay, I think I understand now. So what is this? Oh, this very confusing whatever. Okay, let's go back. Let's... Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Okay, what's most important?
What's most important? Let me guess. You wanted to look good for Akari?
of course not.
All the same, I'm glad there was a spare kimono for him.
Whose kimono is it?
Actually, this kimono was made for me a long time ago.
Oh, we have guests. I'm sorry for intruding.
Oh,
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Sorry. Have we met?
Yoyoi's only been with us for 3 years. Or perhaps you know one another from before?
No. There's just a familiar scent in the air.
That's
what is
probably
wrong
me.
with these
I'm wearing
people?
a perfume with citrus notes.
Now that you mention it, that does smell refreshing.
I'm wearing
Anyway.
a perfume with citrus notes. I can't with this dubbing. It's so fucking good.
This is our live-in housekeeper, Yayoi. You wanted to see me?
Mr. Shijima asked me to gather the equipment for the cherry blossom ceremony, but I just can't find some of the items.
Let's look for them together, shall we? E.g., I will join you later. Everyone, please go on ahead to the Shijima cherry tree.
So, was that your mother, Eiji?
Or perhaps your stepmother?
How did you know?
Oh, well.
Is it because the whole housekeeper thing was very weird? Okay, there's something going on here that's strange. Because why would there be something, him saying, like, I've never met you before, but the housekeeper is acting very strange? And how did she know that that was not his mom? Okay. So does he come up with the crime tricks too? we watch this again? No, not this one. This one. Actually, hold on. Maybe watch this one again. Okay, so they're drinking the tea. Can we fast forward? 3?
Very consulted.
Well, no, I devised them myself.
That's amazing. I read mysteries sometimes, but I never know who the culprit is. Is there some secret to figuring them out?
Well, it sounds obvious, but every story contains a mystery. And there will always be clues to help solve that mystery. Just try to connect these clues, and somehow you'll arrive.
Okay. Maybe I do need to watch this one. Sorry. Cousin Neil, welcome. Is this a
something
naughty
like that.
game? I don't think
I
so.
see.
I mean, his
Connect
death.
the clues to the mystery and form a hypothesis. That's how you read a mystery novel.
What do you know, E.G.?
I met him when we were looking for an advisor on scientific matters. We practically forced him to arrange today's session as well. Thank you so much for agreeing to meet us.
Ryoya insist on it. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is when he comes in.
Oh, that looks very good on you.
Oh! He said it was... Oops. He said it was made for him a long time ago. So she would have known maybe that this kimono existed. Maybe? Let's zoom out. Yes! I was right! She didn't know you had your own. Yoko seemed happy that there was a spare kimono for Eiji. If she were his mother, she'd known that he had a kimono. Kimono. There's a chance Yoko isn't Eiji's birth mother. Damn, look at me! My brain is actually working. Okay, so we've moved forward. And we're gonna just... Can we... Oh, okay. I want to know what's up with that housekeeper, man. Something weird. To solve a case, you must select and present a hypothesis. As a basis of your reasoning, a hypothesis must be created first. You seem... Oh, maybe this might be wrong. I don't know. I'm not trying to solve a crime here.
It seemed like she didn't know you had your own kimono. A mother would definitely have known, and anyway, she's too young.
Very observant, Haruka.
Also, you were about to say something earlier, weren't you?
Is this like
Most
Japanese murder, she
my
wrote?
mother gave me this kimono. Is that what you were going to say?
Yoko is my father's second wife. They got married after I left the family.
I see. Well, she seems nice.
Yeah,
I guess.
I guess.
She was in the house when the skeleton was found, correct? I've got to ask her about that later.
Just remember, you're supposed to be writing about the ceremony. I can't imagine what my father would say if he finds out what I've asked you to do.
What? Is he that scary?
Well, you'll see when you meet him.
Sure.
Well then, let's go see the cherry tree.
Ugh, it's so beautiful.
Wow.
Whoa.
So this is the Shijima cherry tree.
In bloom for the first time in 100 years.
The skeleton was found under this tree, right?
Yeah. Who killed and buried that sad soul here, I wonder?
Killed?
The skeleton's chest bones had marks that suggested a knife wound, apparently.
But then, shouldn't the police be investigating this?
My father's in a standoff with the police right now.
Oh my
He
god.
told them not to say anything until the remains were identified. But somehow, the story got leaked to the media. But the remains are nearly 100 years old, apparently. So the police have no reason to hurry. That's why I want to solve this mystery.
So what you want to know is,
The identity of the skeleton.
the identity of the skeleton, right?
The identities of both the skeleton and the killer.
Say you do uncover the truth about this 100-year-old murder, then what?
It's of great importance to me, actually. I suspect that skeleton has something to do with the Shijima family's fruit of youth.
You've mentioned that fruit
Fruit
before.
of youth.
What is it?
More precisely, the Tokijiku no Kaku no Konomi. According to my mother, anyone who consumes this fruit will stop aging forever. It's mentioned in the Kojiki Chronicles. This fruit of youth has been passed down for generations in my family.
Okay, all right. Okay, this is getting my brain fired up. So, they mentioned something about the stepmother, being too young to be his mom. Okay? I think that should be somewhere in our brains, because that was interesting. And then now we're talking about a fruit of youth passed down from generations, which stops you from aging. Like, how do we know that these people are not like hundreds of years old or something? Or time travel, that's it. It's firing up my brain. Okay, I like this game already.
Although I've never seen it, and my father won't tell me anything about it.
And the father is sketchy too. Something about the father and the housekeeper. Maybe the housekeeper is really his mom. Something.
But if it's somewhere in that house, I'm going to find it and rewrite the future of medicine.
Eiji, you realize it's strange for
Eiji.
a scientist to be saying all that, right?
But it isn't strange at all. Science offers
Oh,
countermeasures
he's
to
so
aging.
cute.
Really?
The telomeres at the ends of the human chromosome determines how many times a cell can divide. They're like game tokens, and aging is what happens when tokens get spent. But some forms of life have an endless supply of these tokens.
Endless?
Like vampires. Yeah,
Cancer cells, for
SoCal.
example. They're able to multiply infinitely because their telomeres constantly repair themselves. In effect, they're ageless. That's why it isn't totally bizarre that a fruit might contain components that stop aging.
A fruit that makes people ageless. And it's called the...
Fruit of youth. Fruit of youth. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Vampires are living cancer. I think it's A.
Tokijiku no.
Tokijiku's fine.
Yes.
What does this Tokijiku have to do with our skeleton?
I found an account of a murder committed 100 years ago, and it mentions the Tokijiku. Based on the proximity and dates, that skeleton might just be related to this case.
A murder.
I don't know the details, but the Shijima family history is full of unsolved cases, unnatural deaths. That's
Or killing people for their essence.
sort of thing. Please, Haruka. I want to know the Tokijiku's whereabouts and the truth behind my family's involvement in that skeleton.
The dad. It's the dad.
Will you help me?
Of course. We're on it, baby.
I'd be glad to help. But where should I start?
I have just the reading material for you.
Oh,
Reading material?
shit. Sorry. Maybe I can
It's
move my
right up
camera
your-
a little bit. 1 second. Oh, I won't be able to do it well. on because it's in a nested scene. Fuck. I'll read it out to you so that you can see it. Sorry, I can't move my camera right now. Ah, shit.
Think you'd be the first one here.
Long time no see, AG.
You really think you can just waltz back in here and interfere with the family's succession?
Okay. that voice does not match that man's body. So good. Who's this guy? Oh, man.
You're Haruka Kagami, aren't you? Author of the Detective Makoto Nishimari series.
You know about it?
Of course. Look, Kazunaga. She created Makoto Nishimari. You know, with the cool catchphrase, the path of logic lines up.
Never heard of it.
Oh, I like this guy.
This is Haruka Kagami, a writer, and her editor, Akari Yamase. My older brother, Kazunaga, and my younger brother, Mitsunori.
Nice to meet you. Just wondering, what brings you two here?
Haruka's writing a
We're gonna bang your brother later.
feature story.
About the skeleton under the cherry tree. I bet a mystery writer like you can't get enough.
What a jerk. Oh, let's just be a dick to him. Oh, I'm loving this.
I don't need to play nice with him. I'm dying to know more is the answer you're looking for, yes?
Given your expertise, why don't you try figuring it out yourself? The identity of that skeleton, I mean.
I can't.
Then you can proclaim the path of logic lines up.
Her.
Of course. I'll look into it.
Oh my god, this is so good. I can't. What the hell? Oh, it's the dad. Look, he's freaking 1,000 years old.
Thank you for having us.
Eiji, long time no see.
Dad, you're looking well.
You look terrible in a kimono.
Then it's good that I'll never have to wear one for work.
Not that you look any better in a lab coat, mind you.
Okay, they have a very interesting relationship. Kinda a little bit salty. All right, okay. Noted. The keys to solving a case will be displayed as clues. Obtain clues with E. Okay, so I can already see the writing on the wall here. Eldest son is who he likes the best because he's a fucking dick. Okay, the youngest son, whatever, we don't care about him. The middle son, we've got to figure out why there's a little bit of there. You can also press WS during video sequences to check for clues. I'm not going to remember this. Press AD to toggle between clues. Okay. Right. Though they hadn't seen each other in a while, Ryoe remarked that Eiji didn't look any better in a lab coat.
After leaving the family, what exactly have you been researching?
That's none of your business.
Oh!
So be it. Welcome. I am Ryoe Shijima. And you must be the best-selling writer.
I am indebted to AG for all his help. Yeah, because you think that your son sucks, but he doesn't. He's great.
Yes. I'm indebted to AG for all his help.
So you're interested in our cherry blossom ceremony? This ceremony is an important family tradition, held once every 100 years. Feel free to take part and ask questions, but I ask you not to
Music is
interfere.
really loud.
We don't usually let outsiders attend, after all.
We understand. Thank you. I promise we won't cause any inconvenience.
To be honest, that skeleton has attracted a lot of unwanted media attention.
Okay, I want to see if I can turn the music down. It's very distracting. To me, anyways. Sound. Yeah, that should be good. What is A? At A. Initialize. Like that? I don't know. Yes.
Such a nuisance. If this story of yours can help
That didn't
clarify
help, did it?
matters, we'd be very grateful.
Who's that?
Oh, that's our gardener, Takehiko Kusakari. He's looked after this cherry tree for us for many years.
Excellent work. You should be proud, Kusakari.
It's my pleasure, sir.
Then let us begin.
All right. He's a soul cycle He's a soul cycle researcher. It's a beautiful tree. SoCal's like, the exposition dumps every time. Oh, you're blah, 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 inventor of blah, blah. Your catchphrase is blah, blah, and you love to eat blah, blah. Oh, I don't know what's... Oh, am I going to the... What the fuck? Did I lose? No. What is happening? No, 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 no. Take me back. Or wait, this is the... Okay. You know what? Just calm down. This is maybe just like an end of the beginning. No, I do not lose. Take it back, Kala. I think it's just the end of the prologue, yeah. Yeah, okay, good. Because I was going to get really, really mad.
About Yoe. How much does he know about me?
What do you mean?
Something he said makes me think that...
He's read my books. To review a case, press set to go to a screen with the relevant information. Okay. Is it this scene that he shows up, or is it this scene? He doesn't know I'm a mystery writer. Oh, okay. Because one of the things was, one of the choices was, that's a bit of a stretch. But thought of Haruka as a best-selling writer, but he doesn't seem to know that she's a mystery writer. Okay, how do you get there from okay. Sure. Wait, what's this? Can I? No. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like slotting things in, and I'm not sure if it's making a difference. He doesn't know I'm a mystery writer. Thinks it, but he doesn't see. Okay.
Yoe actually called me a best-selling writer. But I get the feeling he doesn't know that I write mystery novels.
I was vague about that part in my request.
Huh?
Well, do you think you'd really let a pop fiction writer come in here to do a story about their centuries-old tradition?
I think he would. By the way, where did everyone go?
Oh, they're lighting incense at the altar.
Okay. Nice house.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. Just seem to have lost my phone strap. Maybe back at the cherry tree? I'll take a look later. Anyway, what do you make of everything so far?
The cherry blossom ceremony, this estate, the skeleton, and this Tokijiku business. Everything's a mystery. That reminds me, you mentioned some reading material?
Ah, right. This could be our first clue, I think. Eiji found it, by the way.
Shinseinen, the very first magazine to publish at Ogawa Rampo.
You sure know your stuff. This issue, published nearly 100 years ago, contains the first part of a novel. The writer's name is Yoshino Shijima.
Oh.
Shijima? As in one of Eiji's ancestors?
It was supposed to be a serial novel, but for some reason the other parts were never published. And guess what? The Tokijiku appears in the story.
Okay.
This is the 100-year-old murder case that Eiji mentioned.
But it's fiction, right?
It's presented that way. Yes, but what's written here actually happened.
So, it's a true story?
Wow.
If you read this, you'll learn about
Frog.
what happened
Welcome.
to the Tokijiku in the Taisho era.
All right, I'll get started.
But there's just one problem.
What? What's the problem?
Some pages have holes in them, some are missing. It's not a complete story, I'm afraid.
You're right. This looks painful to read. It's full of archaic expressions, too.
But in your hands, it just might be solved.
Huh?
Huh?
How about imagining the characters as people you know in real life? For example, the young protagonist. She wants to be a writer. That sounds very much like you, doesn't it?
What?
Then what about this partner of hers, Josie? Who would this be?
A smart, somewhat aloof man.
Eiji?
Does anyone come to mind?
Eiji!
Eiji, I guess.
What's important is how easy it is for your imagination. Focus on that.
Right. And as for the other characters...
You could try imagining them as people from the Shijima household.
The Shijima household? Of course, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
We first met in the spring of 1922, the 11th year of the Taisho era.
I don't... Oh, okay.
Industries languished after the end of the Great War, and disease ravaged the country once more. Many lives were lost during those dark days. But that was precisely why we pursued the joys and ambitions of life with even greater zeal.
Is this real? All this footage is...
Democracy. The human right to liberty and equality.
Oh, of
The
course.
flowers of modernity had bloomed, and they were growing out from the skulls of our dead.
Very confused. Lots of things
On
happening
that
here.
day, somewhere in Tokyo, at the residence of one Ginsaku Goto, a private auction was about to start. I heard rumors that the Tokijiku, the so-called fruit of youth, would be up for sale.
Oh, we've
And so I
time
was
jumped.
on the lookout for a way in. All for the sake of that fruit.
Masanori! Setsu.
I'm very much looking forward to today, Ginsaku.
As am I, dear Setsu. Well, please come in. You too, Setsu.
Ah! Oh.
Interesting.
Okay, wait. It's getting spicy. Someone was asking about spicy. We're getting spicy. So this lady shows up with this guy, and then the guy is sleeping with her. Okay. Noted. Oh, shit!
I'm sorry.
Can I have that back, please?
Sorry. Excuse me. That's pig's blood, isn't it? What's it for? That's an awfully fancy bottle for pig's blood.
Pig's blood? Oh, okay. Satan.
We had pigs back home, you see. I remember it well, since my darling pigs kept getting turned into food.
That's dark.
You can tell from just one look.
Well...
This is a very precious item.
Is it the... Are you going to the auction?
Is this person going to the
SoCal, that hat. No.
What are you gonna sell it as, huh? A panacea? Or dragon's blood, perhaps?
Who are you?
I'm Yoshino Shijima.
I'm Yoshino Shijima.
Yeah, that hat is
You're
not
taking part in that private auction, aren't you?
good.
I'd like to attend as well. But I heard that every participant has to bring some item related to eternal youth or immortality. She seems to be an exception, though.
Who?
The woman who went inside. I'm pretty sure she has a special relationship with the organizer. I guess people like her are welcome, too.
Why do you
Friggin'
think
skank!
They touched each other discreetly, so the man beside them wouldn't notice. They seemed used to that.
That's his mom.
Wait! Don't go. You don't want me telling everyone that it's just pig's blood, do you?
What do you want from me?
Call me your companion or whatever. Just take me inside with you. Please!
Your reasoning is flawed. That woman is a legitimate participant.
Hey, wait!
Your reasoning is flawed. I should talk
Are you
like that.
coming?
Oh!
You let me in.
You've got a keen eye. It might come in handy.
Thank you.
Oh, welcome.
The name's Josui Kusaka. I heard about the auction from Setsu.
You knew she was? That's not fair.
Yes, she mentioned you. Josui, yes? Setsu's already inside. And this is?
She's my traveling companion. Please don't mind her.
I see. Well, then come in. Have some tea while we wait for the auction to start.
It's a crow.
Is something wrong?
What the fuck was that? I saw something strange in the window. What the hell was that?
I saw something strange in that window.
Oh. Samurai. Johnny Silverhand's in there.
I had infiltrated the auction with some unexpected assistance. Now I needed an opportunity to seize the Tokijiku. Let's do this. This is going to turn into a romance plot with Eiji, isn't it?
It sure is, girl.
Josui, right? Not Eiji. You're just borrowing faces and voices, remember?
That's right.
She's like, yeah,
Ladies
right.
and gentlemen, thank you for coming. I'm the head of this estate, Ginsaku Goto.
Okay,
The
Goto.
auction will begin at noon, about an hour from now.
Goto is fucking Setsu.
Please
Got it.
make yourselves at home until then.
Nice to meet you, everyone. My name is Kinu Kotomiya, and I deal in antiques. As you must have heard from Ginsaku, all of today's items have some relation to eternal youth. The items you've brought will be put on display, and you'll bid for items that catch your fancy. It's time to show us how skilled you are at buying low and selling high. I hope we have an exhilarating auction.
I know anything to do with eternal youth is probably a scam, but I just love the idea of it. The romance.
What did everyone bring? Oh, I can't wait.
I hear you're a collector of strange and bizarre tales, Setsu.
Yes, that's why my curiosity is so easily piqued. What have you brought?
Pig's blood.
Dragon's blood.
What?
Long sought after by those in power. Its ability to grant eternal youth is celebrated in legends throughout the world.
Well, dragon's blood. A thing of immense value if it were real.
A shame it's pig's blood.
Wait.
Well, my item was once kept in a certain Hachiman shrine and venerated as a relic.
Oh.
Legend
Samurai
says
sword?
it's the sword of Taira no Masakado.
Wow.
Indeed.
Wow.
Lord Masakado was beheaded, and some accounts say his head never rotted. One could say that his sword is connected to agelessness, too.
Let me hold it.
Be careful.
Shing! He loses his head.
Whose blood does it thirst for today, I wonder?
That's enough, Setsu.
She's like, let me kill
And
you,
as for
honey.
my item, are you familiar with the legend of the Tokijiku no Kaku no Konomi?
Oh,
It's
wow.
what Tajimomori found in the mythical land across the seas, isn't it?
I see you've done your research.
It's my job, after all.
Masanori is a medical researcher who also works for the Army Institute of Scientific Research.
I'm investigating ways to make soldiers stronger, and that includes the topic of agelessness.
Apparently, a certain family has been watching over the fruit of youth for generations.
Well, that's news to me.
But then this family fell into ruin, and all the Tokijiku were lost.
Oh.
Although I somehow managed to...
Okay, so they fell into ruin. All Tokijiku no more. Okay.
Get my hands on one.
Okay. Setsu has. Wow.
It was indeed a Tokijiku, the very same one I'd been trying to find. No, to reclaim.
Everything I've heard. So I thought maybe, just maybe, this could be the real deal.
Oh, you're all experts at this, aren't you? Now then, we can't leave your valuable items lying around like this. We'll store them in a locked room until the auction starts.
Ah, the locked room! There's going to be a... Okay. Someone's going to die in the locked room because they were talking about that earlier being a trick.
Wait, please.
Let's go.
That leads to the basement.
Hold on a second.
Whoa, shit! Yes, Daddy.
You're after the Tokijiku, aren't you?
No! Not at all. Why would you think that?
Why do you think that?
If you won't be honest with me, you can go back outside.
Yes, sir.
Something the matter, Josui?
I'm sorry. My companion wandered off.
As they
What a
always
bitch.
do. This way, please.
Don't think you're off the hook.
Ooh.
Are you sure it's safe to put everything in here?
This door will be locked from the outside, and I'll guard this with the utmost care.
Okay, so the only...
There's nothing
Okay.
to worry about.
Someone is going to die in this room. He's the only one with the key.
What is this?
That we know of.
Oh, don't touch that. That's my item for the auction.
It's a dead body.
Quite large.
Indeed. Let's have a look, shall we? Just a peek, though.
It's a body.
Careless move, and we'll all be cursed.
Yeah. Hello? He just full out has a goddamn corpse. Yeah, it's my corpse. Yeah, he died a long time ago. He's my good luck charm. Okay,
Yes,
that...
it's a mummy. You've all heard stories about how consuming a mummy grants longevity, I suppose. But
Yeah, I haven't heard that one.
this is no ordinary mummy.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
This here is a living corpse. Some claim it wanders the night in search of human blood.
Okay, that's a little scary.
Whether this form of eternal life brings happiness is another question altogether, of course.
I'm telling you, underneath the tree is the mummy. And the dad has it because he wants to live forever. Unless he's a vampire.
Let's return to the manor. There's still time before the auction begins at noon. Some light refreshments in the lounge, perhaps.
Yes.
Oh man, the dubbing is so bad. If you do end up playing this game, don't select... Oh, I was going to say, if that thing opens, I'm going to scream.
What'll it be?
Take these out.
Speak or leave now.
I'm going to reclaim the Tokijiku. It belongs to my family after all.
Your family?
Yes, my family situation is somewhat complicated. My father entrusted me with the Tokijiku when he told me to leave our house. But I didn't know where to go. Then I came down with a fever and fell asleep in some temple. And when I awoke...
The Tokijiku was gone.
Yes. I searched everywhere, to no avail. That's when I heard about this auction from an antiques dealer. I knew it'd be here. But there was no way I could scrounge up what I needed to get inside. That fruit is very precious to me. I have to get it back, no matter what.
Yeah, I can't get over that hat. Ugh, it's so
It
bad.
seems you and I have the same goal.
What?
I'm also here to steal the Tokijiku.
Oh, shit.
I never intended to take part in the auction. What do you say to working together?
Yes.
We'll join forces to get the Tokijiku.
Can I trust this guy? He's gonna break my heart.
Can I really trust Josie? But I can't let it fall into your...
We'll discuss that later.
SoCal. Then what? Split it? Yeah, we'll take
In any
one
case,
bite each.
You still seem to be in bad shape. It's fine if you want to make an enemy of me. But then, I'll tell everyone the truth about you.
Listen, bud. Your freaking dragon's blood is actually pig's blood, so I will take you down.
Come on, Ginsaku. Please.
I have a reputation to uphold.
But it's a brilliant idea, isn't it?
I won't allow it. You are not getting this key.
Don't worry. No one will suspect a thing. I'll just tamper with their items a bit, you know? Make it look like mice got into the room. Then
oh, she's gonna end up dead.
Items will go for higher prices. And we can get theirs for cheap.
I've already told you no. My dear Setsu, don't you realize how crass you sound right now?
Oh, wow, that was really...
You have to understand, Ginsaku. I told so many people about this auction and gathered all these items here. All because I want you to live even just a little bit longer. You'll give me the key, won't you?
No one can know that you got the key from me. Return
Key
it when you're done.
was given to Setsu in secret.
What's wrong?
What the fuck?
You're burning up.
I'll be fine. You must get the Tokijiku.
This is so good. Yes, throw that hat into a sewer.
Not again. How long was I out for?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Then it's almost noon. The auction will start without us.
It can wait. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. We've got to find the Tokijiku.
So will it be? I think it's best for us to work together.
Okay, I take your point, SoCal, about the fact that how are we going to work to, like, what is the benefit of me, the rightful owner of said fruit of youth, help giving this handsome, well, he's handsome. There's that. But are we going to sell it? It's an heirloom. 'Cause, but I kind of do want to do it for the plot, you know what I mean? Like, you know, because they're going to get together, I think. Or maybe she could betray him. Oh, maybe he's going to betray her. Oh, by the way, sorry. The other option, the two options are fine or no, I'll do this alone. Kala says, share the fruit. Blessed be the fruit. And enjoy immortality together. Oh, okay. I like that. I kind of like them together. I kind of want to see some naughty things with the two of them. Not like that, but like, you know, them getting together somehow. SoCal says, no, he is not good enough for her. Oh, he's getting protective of his girlfriend here. No, I want to see them together. So I'm going to pick A.
Fine.
Why are you grabbing my arm like that?
The Tokijiku is mine, though.
If you say so. You've got grit. I like that.
Thank you. Deltana says, half a fruit is better than no fruit at all. Good point.
Setsu hasn't returned yet.
Because she's fucking dead because the mummy kills her.
Storeroom.
And she's alone in there. Now's our chance to get the fruit.
Let's go. Can you walk?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the mummy totally ate her. Oh, he ditched the hat. Oh, this is great. Oh, I'm gonna scream.
The door's locked.
From the outside, right?
We missed the perfect opportunity. I'm sorry. If only I hadn't passed out.
Also, why did she pass out? Because he did say you look sick. Or you look unwell or whatever. Like, why all of a sudden did that happen? That's weird.
Who's there? Ah, it's you two. Everyone's looking for you.
Yeah, your girl is dead
What are
in there.
you doing here?
Well,
Just what are you up to?
We'll be honest with you. We saw Setsu ask Ginsaku to give her the key to this room. I thought she might do something to the auction items, so we came to take a look.
Setsu has the key? Are you sure?
Yes, but she doesn't seem to be here anymore. She must have gone back to the manor.
Actually,
No, she's in the
not
room.
there either.
She's dead in the room.
Not even in Ginsaku's room.
Indeed. The auction is going to start any minute now. Are you sure she's still not in there?
The door's locked.
Setsu! Setsu!
Setsua!
Are you in there?
Oh, blood
Setsu!
It's blood spatter.
this is
Splatter, whatever. Yeah, she's
Wait,
dead. She's
is this
she's 100%
blood?
dead. Blood? Okay, the two things are: is someone at the end of the corridor, or is someone locked in the storeroom? And that is what I think.
Is someone locked in the storeroom?
It's pig's blood. Maybe somebody left the storeroom. Oh my fucking god! No! It's the goddamn mummy! If that thing moves, I swear to God, that's fucking terrifying. Oh my god! Ah!
It's alive! It's alive!
It's alive! It's alive! Oh my god.
He moved! He moved! He moved!
What's going on?
The mummy! The mummy's alive! That masked mummy, the one Ginsaku brought.
I told you! What did I say? Did I not say that the fucking mummy was gonna come alive and he was gonna kill that girl?
It was holding a sword covered in blood.
How absurd. Are you sure you aren't imagining things?
Yes, I saw it with my own eyes. There were red stains in front of the storeroom door, and they were all along the corridor, and then there it was.
Kinu, have you been here the whole time since the items went in the storeroom?
This is like Clue.
No, I've just been wandering about the manor. Ginsaku and Masanori also went about their business, I'm sure.
So everyone was in separate places.
Where did Setsu go?
Ginsaku, where have you been?
Oh, Setsu's missing. I've been looking for her the whole time.
Oh!
Perhaps she was killed by the mummy. Perhaps she touched something she wasn't supposed to, and this is her punishment.
Ginsaku, you gave Setsu the key to the storeroom, didn't you?
I don't know what
We
you're...
actually saw you hand over the key to her. She was going to damage the other items to reduce their value, isn't that right?
I told her... I was against it, but Setsu...
Is there a duplicate key?
No. That was the only key.
The door to the storeroom was locked just now. We saw the mummy outside the room.
So the mummy did it, and then took the key and locked her inside there.
Which means...
I see. That mummy must have taken the key from Setsu and then locked the door.
Wait a minute. What's all this about the mummy?
Your mummy, Ginsaku, might be a real living corpse after all.
Dun dun dun. Huh? These have the same noises as anime does. Like, eh? Oh? Huh? Eh? Okay, so the two choices are, first, we have to find Setsu, or the other one, which is we should take a closer look at that mummy. Maybe she's the mummy now. And this is like a whole elaborate hoax. Okay, I say we go back to the mummy. Let's do it. Bring on them jump scares.
I think we should take a closer look at that mummy.
I agree, but I'm more concerned about Setsu for now.
This is all your fault, bud.
I understand. Let's search for her first.
Okay, what was the point of me picking then?
Masanori, you'll go.
Me?
You're in the army, aren't you? You're probably the only man here who could win a fight. We're counting on you.
Fine.
Oh. He doesn't come back either. Also, why didn't they all go down? At least two of them.
Well?
I searched every inch of the manor, but...
How about the storeroom?
I looked around it, but couldn't get inside. The door is still locked after all.
Okay. So let's go check the storeroom, or we should definitely take a closer look at the mummy. Let's go to the storeroom. Let's do it. Gotta figure out a way in.
Well, let's go and check the storeroom. Together.
Yes, together.
Good idea. Let's bring something to break the lock with.
I can't believe you don't have another fucking key.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, very astute. I knew it!
Setsu!
Terrible!
Oh no! The fruit!
The Tokichiku! It's gone!
Blessed be the fruit!
The mummy.
Okay, the mummy...
There it is. Just a dried up old mummy. But then, what did we see earlier?
The key! The mummy was holding the key.
We have to inform the police.
Wait.
No,
An
police.
investigation will be bad for both of us. Who knows what we'll be accused of?
You think we should run away?
If we run now, everyone will think we did it.
Then, what can we do?
We'll have to inform the police eventually.
But then we'll be suspects.
That's why we'll figure it out first. Before the police get here.
Okay.
We'll find the killer and prove it with hard evidence.
Great.
Hard evidence, of course.
What happened today? Who did what and where? We have to recall every last detail. There must be a clue somewhere. And when we find the killer, I'm sure we'll find the Tokijiku too.
If they haven't eaten it already. Oh, what's happening? Oh, is she thinking? No, don't. This is not the end.
The victim is Setsu, a collector of strange tales. Her body was found in a locked storeroom in the basement with her throat slit. The murder weapon was probably the blood-stained sword in the mummy's hand.
We caught sight of the mummy around the time of the murder. Aside from the sword, the mummy was also holding the storeroom key.
We have what appears to be a killer mummy. What could be the truth behind this case?
Somebody dressed up as the mummy. But who dressed up as the mummy? The only person that was not accounted for... No, everybody... They said that everyone... Clues that were missed during the incident phase will be automatically obtained in the reasoning phase. Okay. When the icon in the middle of the left side lights up, hold Q for a flash of insight. Using it will consume 1 charge and highlight the clue that is linked to the display. I'm not going to remember any of this. SoCal says she's going to pull a Jonathan Frakes now. Was the story real or no? Complete fabrication. There's a limit to insight charges, but you'll recover 1 charge per 6 created. Oh, fuck me. Cal says it was Brendan Fraser dressed up as the mummy. What was that mummy? I'm just trying to see who the only person that was... Okay, so these two were together. The mummy was seen when these 3 were together. The only person that wasn't there was Mustache. Wasn't there another person? Oh, Mustache and the other chick. The key was given to Setsu in secret. The only 2 people that knew that she would be able to get in there is these 2. Well, these 2 and those 2. Everyone's surprised at the mummy, a living corpse. Can we do this? I don't know. I'm just... The mummy was alive. Meaning it was somebody dressed up as the mummy. Like it was an actual person in there. So they're like... This is all like an elaborate hoax. And I'm not sure what the motive would be for, what's his name? Godo to kill Setsu. Wait. No, she was the one that wanted the key. Okay, maybe no, I'm going on the wrong way here. According to Ginsaku, the the mummy is still alive because it is a person, I think. What we saw in the basement was a real living mummy. Well, it's just a real living person because a mummy is... Oh, shit. Animation. Oh, and we did see when she first arrived at the manor, we saw the mummy in the window, remember? I don't know what that means, but it means that the mummy that was inside of this thing is not the same person as the one that's going around killing people. You know what I mean? So it's there's another variable. There's like it's like a hoax or something. Deltana says, unless he was trying to take the focus off him. What was the purpose of the mummy? I think the bandages. I don't know. Can we do this? No? Oh, does it not let you? Okay. The purpose of the mummy was the bandages and the rags. Can I do that? Where was Setsu killed? I think she was killed. She was definitely killed in the storeroom. And those droplets of blood are what the blood that came off of the knife or the sword. Okay. That's it. Okay. Where was Setsu killed? Consuming a mummy grants longevity, wandering the night in search of human blood. Everyone's surprised at the mummy. I think I got all of the pieces. What was the purpose of the mummy scene in the corridor? The mummy killed... I think that was... No, okay. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Setsu was killed in the storeroom. Yes, that's true. But I just didn't know which one I had to use in order to trigger that. There was a pool of blood in the storeroom. So she was definitely killed in there, I think. And then the mummy or the killer left the storeroom. But how? Okay. Here's one of the tricks is... How did the killer get in there? Well, they did go in when he showed the mummy first. Like when he showed the mummy where he put all the items in there. He said that there wasn't another key, but I don't believe him. Okay. I'm just thinking that the killer has... the other key. If Setsu was killed elsewhere, blood would be there instead. Thus, Setsu must have been killed in the storeroom. Yes, obviously. The purpose of the mummy... Oh, shit. Sorry, my bad. Ah, shit. Fuck. I think mummy's the mummy is the foil. Just like, oops. Everyone's surprised at the mummy. Oh, yes. Okay. The mummy wanted to make others immortal. Okay, that was... An old legend says that eating mummy flesh grants long life. Perhaps the mummy wanted immortal companions. Okay. And was wandering around trying to make someone eat its flesh. Okay, that's fucked up. That was not what I was thinking, but okay. Not all hypotheses are correct. Some will confound your reasoning. Compare the various hypotheses to ascertain the truth of the case. Yeah, I don't... Someone disguised as the mummy. See? Look at that. I'm telling you, someone is disguised as a mummy. It's just like a whole... What happened in the storeroom? Oh, can't use that. Can I not move forward? Fuck. Okay. Well, we don't know it was the mummy that killed her. We know that someone dressed as the mummy killed her. But I don't have... Okay, blood spatter, huh? Where was Setsu killed? Could we do the... Here? And see where that takes us? If she wasn't killed in the storeroom? Which would make more sense, I guess. But then there would be way more blood. And why would her body have been found inside the storeroom with like a pool of blood versus like little splatters? Splatter? Whatever. Which suggests to me that it is dripping off of something like a sword. I mean, unless she is holding on, I don't know. The killer must have slain Setsu in the corridor and fled. No. Blood was dripping from the murder weapon. Yes. That means Setsu was killed at the end of the corridor. But then we would have seen blood at the end of the kind of corridor. We didn't see that. Deltana said they did zoom in. I did see that. Yeah, it had blood on its face. Deltana says she was killed in the corridor and dragged in. No, because then you would probably like see like blood drag, right, or something. There would be like I didn't see it. A trail. If you saw a trail, I don't know. So let's go back here. What was the purpose of the mummy? Oh, we can go even farther back. What was that mummy? I don't have... Oh. I didn't mean to do that, actually, but... Yes! Someone disguises the mummy. Thank you. I'm convinced that this is what this is. It's like a whole... Ooh. The mummy wore a mask and was covered in bandages. It's a perfect disguise for a person who is trying to... I don't know what the motive would be to kill her, unless it's the boyfriend. I'm assuming they're together. And he knew about Goro? No, not Goro. Love you, Goro. Goto and Setsu sleeping together. Found out about it, but then he would have to have known that the mummy was here. Oh no, he knew that there were rags and stuff there that he could dress up as and to kill her. Shut up. Okay. The mummy wore a mask and was covered in bandages. Its face and body are covered, so it's an easy disguise. What did I say? The moving mummy we saw must have been someone in disguise. Thank you. All right, what do we got here? Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at me. Okay. Oops. Was someone disguised as the mummy? So, I think it couldn't have been the boyfriend, though, because we saw the killer get up and charge at us. The only person that wasn't there was the woman, who we don't know what their relationship is. Goro, I keep saying Goro. Goto, and we don't know what the older woman and... Okay, I'm gonna see. What's her name? Kino. If it was her. After seeing the mummy, we hurried to the entrance hall. Kinu might have quickly taken off the mummy disguise and used a secret path to return directly to the lounge, because she seemed like she knew the manor very well, so it's possible. Perhaps Kinu was the mummy. She's an antiques dealer, right? She said she was an antiques dealer, so she... Oh, what happened here? Why would someone don a mummy disguise? Because she wanted, Because everyone gathered at the entrance hall. Okay, hold on 1 second. Brain. Would she have had time to go back down, stage everything, and put the key back? First of all, she would have had to have known that Setsu was going to go down there. So she could have overheard, I guess. I don't know. Okay, entrance hall. Everyone's mummy. Oh, right. Someone wanted to shock everyone with the mummy. When Ginsaku revealed his mummy in the basement storeroom, everyone was shocked. Noticing this, someone put on the disguise as a prank. I don't think it was... Well, could be. Okay, let's go here. What was used for the disguise? Oh, it was these. What is it? The mummy's bandages were not needed. Okay. Oh, right, because there was the wooden crate the mummy was in was filled with rags. Someone used those rags to create a mummy disguise. They didn't need to undo the bandages from the actual mummy. Oh, shit. Yes, and we noted about the blood. And the key. The bloodstained sword was to instill fear. Oh, because they used the pig's blood. So it wasn't actually, that wasn't the murder weapon? Ah. Okay. The red liquid on the sword must have been dragon's blood. The person disguised as the mummy used it as a diversion. Awesome. That's what I said. They wanted us to think the mummy had just killed someone. Okay. Oh, there's one more. What was used for the disguise? No? Okay. The wooden crate? No. What did the killer use in the murder? Oh, it was the sword. Setsu was killed with the sword of Masakado, which I think she was killed with something else. because she had her throat slit. Like, slitting someone's throat with a long-ass sword is very... Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess that could have been like that. The killer must have used a sword to kill her. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What did the killer use in the murder? Dragon's blood was... The killer made Setsu drink dragon's blood? Dragon's blood was one of the action items. The killer must have made Setsu drink it. To see if it worked? Tana's saying, I think the sword may have been the other thing used for the mummy disguise. I think I tried that. They wanted to test whether or not it was real. I'm telling you, it was the old lady. The older lady. It was her. She's like, I need to see if she comes back alive. If I stab her with this and force the blood down her or whatever. And then maybe made her eat the takijiku. But then rendering it useless afterwards, which, I don't know, not a great plan. Dragon's blood was used to make the blood stains. Is she even dead? They said she was dead. And okay, first of all, we don't know much about this dude here. This guy. We don't, like, if we look at the clues, it says nothing about him. Like, maybe this is like a whole elaborate hoax between him and the older lady. Mm-hmm. I don't know for what purpose, but it's just a hoax. All of it is an elaborate scheme. She's not really dead. The killer must have splattered it in the basement corridor. Okay? They wanted to make it look like bloodstains. Mm-hmm. SoCal says, I might have missed something, but was the mummy even in the box when they found the body in the room? I don't think so. I think I might be able to replay that. Check scene. Oh, shit. Check scene. Can I play the scene? Okay, so this is the scene.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, no, it's not. Actually, hold on. They don't actually show... They just show... Like... Hold on. They just show... Like... They don't actually show the mummy. I'm telling you, she's not dead. Like, this is... Something's weird here. Okay, let's look at this room. Is there... So, because if they didn't check the box, the mummy might still be in there, and that would mean it's all fake. I mean, you can't really tell by the camera angle, so I'm not sure. Because... Okay. Josui leans down and is like... Okay, she's not breathing.
Terrible.
The dragon's blood is missing. And everything is in disarray. The sword is missing. And the Tokijiku is gone.
The Tokijiku, it's gone.
mummy.
Yeah, the mummy is also gone. Okay, yes. So, tampered auction items. Right. So, let's go back to reasoning. So, what did the killer use in the murder? We said dragon's blood. Setsu was killed with a sword. Oh. Maybe she was killed with the Tokijiku box. I don't know how she was killed with the box, but anyway. Hey, Kels. Thank you for the bits, Wave Cave. The Tokujiku was one of the auction items. Oh, okay. The box it was in was big enough to be used as a blunt weapon. Okay, sure. With enough force, I guess. The box... the killer must have hit Setsu with the box and killed her. Okay, I think that's a bit of a stretch. But... maybe the blood, her blood, is dripped off of it as the killer was leaving. Because they really wanted the Tokijiku. Okay, there's two more though. What did the killer use in the murder? Oops. Where was Setsu killed? Ginsaku had the key. Is he the killer? Well, they have a special relationship. We know that. Oh, wait. Oh, because she slapped him? Really? That's maybe not the... What was this one that I just put down? Okay, well, we know that Ginsaku gave her the key, and he was the only one that was not... everyone gathered at the entrance hall. There. Okay. Ginsaku wouldn't have given the mummy the key. Huh? Ginsaku secretly gave Setsu the key and told her to return it. Oh my god. But the mummy in the corridor was holding the storeroom key. So whoever put the key there would have to have known about Ginsaku giving it to Setsu if it wasn't Ginsaku that killed her. The only two other people that knew are these two, Jasui and the other chick. So, but okay. This would place suspicion squarely on Ginsaku. Okay. If Ginsaku was the killer, he would have taken the key. Okay. Oh, he left the key on purpose. To throw people off? And then he carried the mummy out. If Ginsaku explained that the key ended up with the killer, he could divert suspicion, which is why he left it at the scene. We did say that. SoCal says, is Ginsaku Mustache Man? Yes. Oh, okay. Perhaps the case can be solved with the hypotheses created so far. Who's the murderer? What trick was used? And proceed to the solution phase if you have the answer. Oh, the trick was certainly the locked door one. I'm not ready yet. Don't rush me. Okay, what happened in the storeroom? We know that. The storeroom was in disarray. The killer was trying to hide evidence. Or, there's another option. When we entered the storeroom, it was already a mess. After killing Setsu, the killer left evidence in the storeroom. They must have ransacked the room to hide that evidence. The taking of the Tokijiku. SoCal says, if he was the murderer, then Setsu wouldn't have had to convince him to give him the key. True. That's true. There had to have been someone else that knew about the key. About him giving her the key. Besides the two that were outside. I think that there's some collusion here. I don't know. The killer and Setsu got into a scuffle. When we entered the storeroom, it was already a mess. When the killer attacked Setsu, she must have resisted. Perhaps they had a scuffle in the storeroom. Yeah, I don't think it's about hiding evidence, necessarily. There is one more, though. I can explore. Hold on. Oops. Mummy scene. What is this one? Where was Setsu killed? What was the purpose of the mummy? Where's the one that was about who did the killer what did the killer? It was used as a disguise. Why would someone done okay. Someone made it look like the mummy was alive. Yes, we already know that that was likely what was happening. We saw, if the mummy we saw in the basement was a disguise, there must have been a purpose to it. Someone wanted us to think the mummy was alive. Yes, we know that. We know that for sure. If the mummy we saw in the basement was a disguise, there must have been a purpose to it. Someone wanted us to think the mummy killed Setsu. Yes, we know that. I think I've got all the tiles here. Was someone disguised as the mummy? I said that it was Kinu. Maybe if we try Ginsaku? Let's see what happens there. Ginsaku was disguised as the mummy. After seeing the mummy, we hurried to the entrance hall. Ginsaku was late and could have taken off the mummy disguise. Ginsaku must have been the mummy. So what if... No, but we saw... Oh, it doesn't give us an opportunity to... Masanori was disguised as the mummy. All right, let's see this hypothesis. Was that really Masanori with us when we saw the mummy? What? Was that really Masanori with us when we saw the mummy? There's a chance he had a body double as an accomplice. The two switched places while looking for Setsu. Oh, okay, because he did go down there alone. So you're saying that there's twins? Like, twins, Basil? It's possible that Masanori was the mummy. Because he did go down there by himself. That's true. It was the Tokujiku. I don't think was someone disguised as the mummy. What did the killer use in the murder? Okay, we already kind of... What was the purpose of the mummy? I think definitely to... Yes, I think we got that. Where was Setsu killed? I still am not convinced she's dead. Gensaku has the key. Is he the killer? When Gensaku gave the storeroom key to Setsu, he said, "No one can know that you got the key from me. Because I'm going to end up killing you?" Is that why? The mummy abandoned at the end of the corridor. It was carrying the storeroom. It was carrying the storeroom? I think it meant the storeroom key. Oh, sorry. It was carrying the key to the storeroom. Duh, I can't read. When Gensaku gave the storeroom key to Setsu, he said, "No one." Okay, we already did that one. Gensaku gave the key to Setsu in secret, told her to return it. But the mummy at the end of the corridor was holding the storeroom key. There has to be two keys. Maybe there's two keys. I don't know. This would place suspicion squarely on Gensaku. If Gensaku was the killer, he would have taken the key. Gensaku gave Setsu the key. After that, the mummy was seen with the key. If Gensaku explained that the key somehow ended up in the killer's hands, he could divert suspicion away from himself, which is why he left it at the scene of the crime. Okay. No? Oh, really? The truth is, mummy in the wooden crate. I'm just going to try and see if any of this fits in this last one here. Oops, shit. Oh! Setsu received the key from Gensaku. If they both went down? Okay, let's see. Setsu tampered with the items in the storeroom. That's what she said she was going to do. Okay, so she got the key from him. She entered the room and ransacked it for some purpose. That's when she was attacked by the killer. That doesn't help me. shit. Oh, we've opened 2 things. Oh man, I could do this all day. What was Setsu planning? And why did Ginsaku give Setsu the key? They have a special relationship. For sure. You know. Okay. So this is saying that he did it for love. Ginsaku giving Setsu the key to the storeroom is proof of this. He loved her and couldn't refuse her request for the key. Okay. Notice how the only person that we have not spoken about is the antiques dealer. Okay, hold on. Let's see. There's got to be something else here. He couldn't stand up to Setsu. SoCal says this is Josui. While you were out cold, he has the fruit. I did say that Josui is somehow involved in this. These two certainly seem to have a special relationship. But Ginsaku was afraid of her, which is why he gave her the key. Why was he afraid of her? Okay. What was Setsu planning? Oh, that. For sure. She wanted to stop the private auction. Okay, yeah, sure. Possible. When Setsu's body was found, the items were already vandalized. Before her death, perhaps she tampered with them in order to stop the private auction. That's not what she said, though, wasn't it? It was so that their items could be worth more money or something. And what was her item? I know his was the mummy, but what was hers? Perhaps she was trying to steal them. Yeah. When Setsu's body was found, the items were, perhaps she was trying to steal them. Could she have tampered with the items to hide that fact? Wasn't Setsu trying to mess with the other yeah, that's what I was just saying. That she was trying to, like, make it so that her item, as well as Mustache, his items were, like, better or whatever. Who had the sword? It was the boyfriend. I don't know if he's, like, Setsu's boyfriend, or is it just, like, a traveling companion, whatever. It's his. Okay, yeah, that's an interesting hypothesis. That she wanted the Tokajiku so that she could... She couldn't bear... Oh, right, she was the one that brought the Tokajiku. Duh. Okay, the Tokajiku was missing when Setsu's body was found. She couldn't bear to part with her own auction item. So she ate it? And ate the Tokajiku thinking it would make her ageless. Okay. The Tokajiku was missing when Setsu's body was found. She couldn't bear to part with her own item, so she hooped it. She hid the Tokajiku, making it look like it had disappeared. have gotten all of it, right? Oh, no, we haven't. What was the purpose of the mummy? Okay. The mummy was searching for blood. Ginsaku said the mummy wanders the night searching for blood. Just as he said, the mummy must have caught the scent of blood and was prowling the corridor in search of it. Well, we did see the killer or the mummy in the window at the beginning. So either that was the mummy actually wandering the corridors looking for blood, or the person dressed as the killer. Why would the person dressed as the killer be wandering around before? Okay, I don't know. I had too many thoughts just now, so. The mummy wanted the fruit of youth to live forever? Setsu said a certain family watches over the fruit of youth. It was the mummy. If the mummy was a member of that family, it may have killed Setsu to get the Tokijiku back. That's true. But again, why would she have seen... There was nobody else in the house, though. What did the killer use in the murder? Oh. Setsu was suffocated in the wooden crate. Oh my god. The mummy was one of the auction items. The wooden crate it was big enough for a person. The killer must have shut Setsu in the crate, suffocating her. What did the killer use in the murder? Okay, I don't have any more clues. Let's see. Setsu was killed by the curse of the mummy. Okay, no, I don't think that's true. Oh, why is my back so itchy? The mummy was one of the auction items. If it's truly cursed as Masanori feared, the killer could have made Setsu touch it, cursing her. And then using the fake pig's blood? Or, sorry, and then using the dragon's blood? I don't think that's what happened. We have exhausted all avenues, folks. No, we haven't. Never mind. We put it on all of them. No one at the entrance hall was the mummy. After seeing the mummy, we hurried, and the only person that was not there was Mustache. No one there would have had the time to take off the disguise. No one at the entrance hall could have been the mummy. What does clear mean? Clear like all of... We have one Tokijiku. The Tokijiku wasn't used in the disguise. Okay. The mummy disguise didn't require the Tokijiku. But it was missing when we entered the storeroom again. There must be some other reason the Tokijiku disappeared. I think she fucking ate it. She fucking ate. Okay, we've used everything. Okay. The truth is... So what does Q do? Okay. I thought that Q did something. Not QAnon, but Q. I really don't know. Reasoning ends when the truth becomes clear. I have no more... Oh, do I need to... Hold on. Can I not... Oh, can I do this? Sorry. Can I do this? Can I grab it and move it? How do I solve this shit? Oh wait, what does the clear do? Does it clear everything? Undoes everything. Well then,
let's go through our reasoning. What do you find most unusual about this case?
Okay. The things the killer used for the murder, I would say, is one of the things that is, like, it's not clear whether she was actually had her throat slit. I don't think she was suffocated. That's weird. Because then they would have to suffocate her, then take her out of the thing, and then put it down. And, like, who would have the time to do all of that in that short amount of time? If it was one of the people at the auction. So, yeah, the scene of the crime is also strange. Because it's in disarray, and also because it was locked from the outside. Locked from the outside, and then once they went down there, the killer was sitting there. But then when they went back down, the killer, which, if we're doing process of elimination, the killer could have been Mustache or the lady. But when they went back down, all of them, in that period of time, the mummy was now out of the box and sitting there with the key on its leg. Calla said, it said Q gives you insights at the cost of hypotheses points or something. Yeah, I was trying to press Q and nothing was happening. Okay. The mummy, I think the mummy was a disguise. Like, sorry, the killer used the, like, weirdness of the curse or whatever of the mummy to, like, scare people. So I don't think that's nearly, I think, oh, I don't know. Do I have to pick one? What's others? Let's see. I see. Of all the mysteries, what do you find most unusual? The mystery that's intriguing is what did the killer use in the murder? Alder says, I think it's Kinu, the antique stealer. She's the only one that has not been spoken about. Like, if we think about the fact that Godo, or whatever, is like in love with her or whatever, and he was the one, SoCal, you were saying, he was the one that gave her the key. Why would he give her the key if he knew that she was going to, like, if he was going to, whatever? It does make sense that it was the antiques dealer. But what would be her motive for killing him? Her. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What did the killer use in the murder? What hypothesis can you form from that mystery? The hypothesis that's intriguing is the killer made Setsu drink dragon's blood. The dragon's blood was used to make bloodstains. Setsu was killed with the sword of Masakado. We don't actually know that. I think that this is interesting that the dragon's blood was used to make bloodstains. Because remember, I had also hypothesized that she actually isn't dead. Or it's staged to look like... Let's see. I see, he says. Judging from the bloodstains in the basement corridor and the state of the storeroom, the killer may have fabricated the crime scene. The real scene of the crime will be critical to this case. Your intuition is commendable. Is there anything else you found unusual? Okay, I'm just going to take a leap of faith. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, sorry, I'm dumb.
Have you got your thoughts in order?
No, I don't.
Yes. The answer must be somewhere within our hypothesis thus far.
That was so dramatic. No, so it was wrong. Okay. So we have to go back. I don't know. Just something about it is like seems weird. I don't think she's actually either she's not dead.
Excuse me, everyone.
Yes.
Or
the auction will be canceled, of course. Once the police get here, they'll ask many questions and...
No need. She's still alive.
And I must ask all of you to leave.
Please, let me speak for a moment. This is going to be about Setsu's murder.
Or not.
One of us here is the killer, perhaps.
What?
The
I'll
antique
explain
dealer's
what I
like,
figured
oh,
out
shit.
so far. First,
wait a minute. Are we to let you play detective? I will not stand to be called a criminal based on some amateur's haphazard guesses.
The killer is among us, you say?
It's gonna be wrong.
There'll be real consequences if you're wrong. But if you're willing to take that risk, so be it. Let's hear you out.
thank you. First, about the mummy we saw. Right before the auction was to start at noon, Josie and I went to the storeroom. Masanori was there too. That was when we saw the mummy, wielding a blood-stained sword. Or so we thought at the time in our panic. But after some calm reflection, I think it's more likely that...
Oh no, I'm gonna have to pick something, aren't I?
That...
Yes. The mummy was alive? No. Someone was disguised as the mummy.
It must have been someone in disguise.
Disguise, huh? That makes sense.
Course. After murdering Setsu, the killer dressed up as the mummy and appeared in front of us.
In that case, whoever wasn't in the lounge when you saw the mummy must be the killer.
You two!
Kino, you were the only one in the lounge at that time. The three of us saw the mummy.
Which means...
That mustache.
Wait a minute.
Oh, man.
Where are you going with this nonsense?
But you're the only one who could have appeared in front of them as the mummy.
Is he the killer?
No, I don't think he is.
Ginsaku.
I don't think he's the killer. I really don't. I think it's all an elaborate hoax. And I also love how if she is actually dead, she's just sitting there rotting downstairs. They're like, yeah, we'll deal with your body in a second or whatever. But like, you know, let's just let the flies do their thing. Which is wild. Okay, I don't think he did it. I don't think he's the killer.
Ginsaku isn't the killer. Nor was he the person disguised as a mummy.
How can you be so sure? But no one else had the time to dress up like that.
Maybe you do.
The reason Ginsaku isn't the killer is...
Wouldn't have given the mummy the key. Ginsaku loved Setsu. Also, why would they have to do these things in secret? Remember how she's like, oh, don't do that now. Like, is there something between the antique dealer and this guy? No, hold on. No. The reason they were doing it in secret was because of the other guy. Masanori.
Ginsaku isn't the killer because he and Setsu were lovers. Apologies for eavesdropping, but I overheard the two of them speaking intimately. I don't believe that Ginsaku could have killed Setsu.
Is that so? Love can burn so intensely that it turns to hate, you know?
Oh, yeah?
I love
Rich
Setsu
coming
with
from
all
you.
my heart. Although we disagreed on many, many things.
It's difficult to know what someone else is feeling. There's no way we can know how much Ginsaku loves Setsu. It makes no sense to exclude him from suspicion on the basis of his affections.
Okay, well, maybe he couldn't stand up to her then.
You're right. Let's try this again.
Oh, no. No. Go back to reasoning. Oh, is it going to take me back to the thing? Oh, shit. I don't think he did it. Like, it seems too convenient. Right? No. I think it's too... It's like too...
Ginsaku isn't the killer. Nor was he the person disguised as a mummy.
How can you be
How
so
can
sure?
you be so sure?
But no one else had the time to dress up like that.
The reason Ginsaku isn't the killer is...
Ginsaku wouldn't have given the mummy the key. Gave the key to Setsu in secret and told her to return it. But the mummy at the end of the corridor was holding the storeroom key. This would have placed suspicion squarely on Ginsaku. Okay, maybe we'll do that one.
Ginsaku isn't the killer. Because the mummy had the key to the storeroom.
Okay, we can't... Yeah.
After discovering Setsu's body, we found the mummy at the end of the corridor. And it was holding the key.
What do you mean?
Think about it. Above all else, Ginsaku didn't want it known that he had lent Setsu the key.
No one can know.
If Ginsaku was the killer, he would never have put the key in the mummy's hand. He would have kept it immediately. Otherwise, he'd be the first person to come under suspicion for this murder.
I see. That's a good point.
But...
Give me a break.
Ginsaku was not the mummy, so who was it? There's only one person who could have been disguised
I'm saying it's
as
the
mummy.
antiques dealer, man. If she's dead, I'm gonna say it was her. Look at her and her smug face.
There's only one person who could have been the mummy. And that's...
You, Kinu.
You, Kinu.
Me? But I was already in the lounge when you ran in after seeing the mummy, remember?
Wait, you were?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I must be mistaken then.
Don't spout such nonsense.
Sorry. Let's try this again.
Okay. No, we're gonna go back. I don't want to hint. The twin hypothesis. If it's I'm gonna fucking scream. That is not a good way to resolve this game. Okay, we know that it's definitely was not Ginsaku. He did not do it. We know that it was not stupid. What's her name? I don't know. Some part of me is that she's not dead. Says that she's not dead, or it's the Josui.
Ginsaku isn't the killer. Because the mummy had the... We found something to think about the killer immediately. For this murder.
Give me a break.
Who was it? There's only one person who could have been disguised as the mummy. And that's...
No one at the entrance hall was the mummy. Okay, let's do twin hypothesis.
There's only one person who could have been the mummy.
I'm very curious.
And that's you, Masanori.
Me?
You put on a mummy disguise and appeared before us, didn't you?
How?
Perhaps you've forgotten, but I was with you when you saw the mummy.
Oh,
wait,
you were?
Of course.
That's right. Let me try to recall the scene.
No. Okay. I'm telling you that she's not actually dead. It was all a hoax. It was anybody that was in the entrance hall. Nobody else did it. Shit. Her memory's way too sus. She's unfit to solve this murder. Excuse me.
Ginsaku isn't the killer. Because the mummy had the key to the storeroom.
Okay, we already saw this.
Above all, put-wise, he'd be the first person to come on.
That's a good point. Okay, well, I'm telling you, she's not dead.
There's only one person who could have been the mummy. And that person isn't here now.
What do you mean, isn't here?
She killed herself?
I'm referring to the victim. And that would be Setsu.
Nonsense. She was killed before the mummy incident, was she not?
When was Setsu killed? And that's the crux of the matter.
Suicide. Oh, killed after we saw the mummy could be an option because the mummy had the key, and then the mummy had the key to open the thing, and Okay, so after.
Setsu was killed after we saw the mummy sometime around noon.
Hold on. Didn't we agree that the murder happened before the mummy incident?
We did?
No. We only established that all of us were free to move about before noon, including Setsu.
So, who locked the storeroom door before we saw the mummy?
Setsu did, after she put on her disguise. She disguised herself as the mummy and waited outside the storeroom for us.
Why would she do such a thing?
Use the pig's
Setsu
blood?
went into the storeroom to tamper with everyone else's items, lowering their value while raising the value of her own. She then put on the mummy disguise to make the curse seem credible, thus further increasing the selling price. Buyers love a good backstory, after all.
He's so morose.
Ginsaku's mummy, Masanori's sword, Josie's dragon's blood. Setsu staged her living corpse performance using everyone else's items.
After ditching the mummy disguise, she intended to rejoin us and feign complete ignorance.
But then she was killed.
She was killed.
We know that the mummy was Setsu. Setsu was still alive around noon, which means the murder took place after that. That leaves only one person who could have possibly been the killer. Yes. The person who killed Setsu is...
Me! I still think it's the lady, man. The antique stealer. I'm doing it. It's you!
You're the killer. Kinu, it's you.
What do you mean? You're saying I killed Setsu?
Am I wrong?
Yeah, bitch.
It's quite obvious that you are. Allow me. The murder took place after noon,
Damn it.
correct? You said so yourself.
Yes.
I was here at noon, and I have been with all of you since then. When could I have committed the crime?
Now that you mention it.
Now that you mention it. Whoa, cut it! Ginsaku, remove this insolent child at once. We've almost identified the killer, so let's finish this ourselves, shall we?
Ah, shit.
I was thrown out of the manor, and I never managed to reclaim the Ichiku.
Okay, so it's Masanori. I still do not think that what's his name did it. So it's got to be the other guy.
she wasn't supposed to, and this is her punishment.
Wait, what?
She touched something she wasn't supposed to, and
it's him.
This is her punishment.
It's him. Oh yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's got your name all over it, bud. Masanori. Shit. Yeah. Nope.
Setsu was killed.
Before
Put on her storeroom.
Incredible.
Item.
Complete ignorance.
So, I've around. Yes. The person who killed Setsu is.
I think it's this guy. I don't think he killed her. The boyfriend, Goto. Okay, I think it's Minami. He did it. He was jealous.
The person who killed Setsu is... you, Masanori. Isn't it?
Yeah, killed her.
Straight after the mummy incident, we all gathered here in the lounge, didn't we? It was time for the auction to start, but there was no sign of Setsu. That's when you went looking for her, didn't you?
Yeah, because he went down.
You were the only person who was alone. You left the lounge, went to the storeroom, and killed Setsu. Then you took the key from her, locked the storeroom, and dumped the mummy at the end of the corridor.
Oh, he's gonna come at me.
Once all that was finished, you returned to the lounge. Am I right?
When I went to the storeroom, the door was open.
Damn. Okay, SoCal, what happened? What we seem to piece together here, that Setsu, when they went down there, because remember she went down, they saw that they saw the exchange with the key happening. Josui and the writer went down there, and Setsu was the one that was dressed as the mummy. And at that point, she went into the storeroom after they went upstairs. Sorry, what's his name? Masanori was with them. After they went upstairs and they're like, the whatever. Setsu went into the storeroom. She did her thing, And then they said to Masanori, no, you need to go downstairs because you're the army guy. So he went downstairs, he saw, and now he's going to say what happened.
I saw her inside, taking off the mummy disguise. The auction items were all irrelevant.
She was the mummy, I guess, to scare people? Because she wanted to, like, make them believe the curse? Or something?
Irreparably damaged. So I went up to her and demanded an explanation. Without answering, she suddenly lunged at me, and in the ensuing struggle, that sword just... What happened after that was just as you said. And you know, I thought no one would suspect me if I made use of Setsu's mummy incident. What I said earlier about researching eternal youth, that was a lie. The truth is, someone hired me to search for the Tokijiku.
Oh, shit!
3 days ago, I heard about this gathering from Setsu. I came here today in the hope that someone might bring the Tokijiku.
Oh, and he has
I intended to win the bid, but even if I didn't, I was just going to take it by force after the auction.
Oh, right. We don't know who has the Tokijiku.
In some dark alley at night.
The Tokijiku is the only item that's still missing.
You've hidden it somewhere. Okay, the two options are you have it, don't you? Or you hid it somewhere, didn't you? I think there was something about hiding something.
You hid it somewhere, didn't you? That fruit was originally mine. Someone stole it from me.
We can assume that Setsu was his thief. Ginsaku, you knew about it, didn't you?
Please give it back to me.
He's a very attractive man.
It's not here anymore.
Huh?
I ate it? Oh, don't tell me you threw it.
As soon as I got it, I handed it off to my employer's lackey outside the manor.
You're lying! Why didn't you run away after that?
Running away is the same as admitting guilt, is it not? That's why I decided to stay. Still, the plan backfired.
Who hired you?
Like...
There's no reason to hide it anymore.
I think it was the Scarlet Camellia.
Not the Scarlet
That's what the lackey
Camellia.
said. I've never met them myself. I don't even know if that's their real name.
Officers from the Metropolitan Police arrived a while later and arrested Masanori Minami. My family has received the Tokijiku from the Sakakis for generations. And every
Oh God,
hungry
the hat
years,
is back.
During our cherry blossom ceremony, someone would be chosen to eat the fruit. But the Sakakis were attacked and wiped out by forces who wanted the Tokijiku. My family had but one Tokijiku left. And since the massacre, we've kept it hidden so the world would never know of its existence. That was the fruit my father entrusted me with.
Well, you fucked it up.
Take this and leave this place now.
My father's health was poor, and he often stayed in his room, but he was always kind to me. On that day,
SoCal Studic
he
played
sounded so
Bart for
serious,
5,000 channel
so
points.
brave,
Thanks, SoCal.
and I just couldn't defy his orders. My father often said that people weren't meant to live without growing old. I think he decided to turn his back on the Shijima family when he gave me the Tokijiku. That's why I have to get it back from this Scarlet Camellia character.
But you still don't know a thing about them. Isn't that dangerous?
But I can't give up.
You certainly are stubborn.
My father often said the same thing. I got it from my mother, apparently. But we were separated when I was a baby, so I don't have any memories of her.
Oh, maybe like Eiji?
He only started calling me stubborn after I decided I wanted to be a writer.
A writer?
Yes. I want someone to read the novels I've written, to meet them, and hear about their impressions about my work. That's my dream. But everyone in my family was against it. They told me I should settle down and get married and raise children because the Shijimas are a family of doctors.
This is a weird scene.
Times change. If you're stubborn enough, you'll always find a way.
That's kind of you to say, Josie. But tell me, why are you after the Tokijiku? It's not something most people know about.
What? What? No, it's different. Okay, the two options are, is that my Tokijiku? Or, no, it's slightly different.
No, it's slightly different.
It was more red.
You have one too?
As a prisoner of circumstance, I must keep searching for the Scarlet Camellia while guarding this fruit.
Oldebist 45 played
Thank you,
Applauso for
The Sakaki
5,000
family
channel
you mentioned,
points.
they were destroyed by the Scarlet Camellia.
Guys, I'm really enthralled. I'm like, this is great.
Your father was right. You shouldn't get involved. Eternal youth invites death. Ironic, isn't it? As one who doesn't age, I should know.
What?
Did I not say? Did I not say something about the guy was weird? Okay, getting excited. Something about Eiji was weird. Remember when he was like, oh, my mom, something about the kimono, and then the housekeeper is like, and he suddenly disappeared, and then he's come back, and whatever. He's a vampire. Yeah, something's weird. Oh.
Uncle Aizen? Josie!
Yoshino!
It was my uncle, Eizan Shijima, and his companion, Toako.
We've been searching everywhere for you.
Stop right there. You know I don't like it when you smoke.
That's right. Come, let's go back home.
I won't go back!
Your father is worried sick.
You didn't come for me. You want the Tokijiku, don't you?
Wait! Yoshino!
Okay, that's a sick kimono. Oh. He's gonna pass out. Okay, the two options are, I have to get far away from them, or I'll still stay still and let them go past me. Don't run. You're just gonna faint. Oh.
Josie,
excuse me.
I didn't
I
have
knew
a
it was
clue
coming.
who the real person behind that name was.
He's stealing an unconscious
Returning
girl.
home was out of the question, and I had no one else to rely on.
Oh shit. 425 points! I got a B! Woohoo! Okay, I'm good with a B. Next. What the fuck? COVID-19? Wait, COVID-19 did not break out in 2019. What is happening? The Great East Japan earthquake, September 11th? What is this? Can I click on it? COVID-19 breaks out. Oh shit, did I just skip ahead?
The events in this novel are real, aren't they? I know. I'll try searching for the writer, Yoshino Shijima. But
I don't know what I just did.
Reception is really unstable, huh?
The connection outside was just fine, though. Anyway, I don't think anything would come up looking into it. What with the Great Kanto earthquake and the World War, there aren't any reliable accounts of what happened next. And no one knows what became of her, either.
the Shijima Case.
What is happening? I totally forgot that there's this as well. He's like the fucking godfather,
Sorry
man.
to keep you waiting. We made offerings of incense as well.
Yes, do forgive us. We don't allow guests into the altar room, you see.
We're honored to be a part of the cherry blossom ceremony. Thank you so much.
No one knows for sure when the first cherry blossom ceremony was held, but we do know that that cherry tree has watched over the Shijima family for centuries, especially in our work at the frontiers of medical science. I would like you two to act as witnesses to what I'm about to say. As you know, once the Shijima cherry tree blooms, the head of the family must relinquish everything to their successor. However, I'm renouncing this duty.
Oh, shit.
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Examine our history, and you'll find many other attempts to end this tradition. This will be the one that succeeds. I'm selling this estate.
Oh.
This will be the final Shijima Cherry Blossom Ceremony. After today, none of you will be bound by this estate. You're free to do as you please.
Okay, the history of the Shijimas. Could it be that each successor received the fruit of youth? Or could that skeleton be their ancestor? So, the father doesn't want to give up the fruit of youth? He just wants it for himself? Okay, I'm picking the first one. Could it be that
each successor received the fruit of youth?
Of course, all assets will be distributed evenly among you. This will also be the last day you spend in this house.
Wow.
Take this night to reminisce.
What will become of our family's research on eternal youth?
You, of all people, have no right to act concerned. But that research is a mere formality. No one will mourn its end.
Our family has a Tokijiku, doesn't it? It's supposed to be passed down every 100 years during the cherry blossom ceremony. Where is it?
Aren't you a little old for fairy tales?
Don't bother trying to deny it. Mom told me before she died. The Tokijiku
Ooh, Mom told. Whoa.
might have the ability to repair telomeres and other DNA sequences. With it, I might save countless lives. That's why I came here today.
The fruit of youth? Does it really exist? In this house?
What?
I know nothing of it.
Don't play dumb. You might have been able Save Mom with it.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. I shouldn't be watching this. Okay, the fruit of youth. The two options are the fruit of youth might really exist, or no, there's no way something like that could exist. A.
The fruit of youth might really exist.
I want to research the fruit of youth for the sake of our future in medicine. Tell me where it is.
Yeah, Dad.
Listen to me.
Kill the old man.
Saving someone
Kill the old man.
is not the same as altering the natural course of life. All things will experience change. The fight for survival and eventually ruin. We should live out our allotted days with humility and die with nothing more than our memories.
I swear I've heard this voice actor before. Maybe in Dragon Age or something? He sounds familiar.
Know your limits, Heiji.
This music is...
Though I wouldn't expect someone who left the family to understand.
Oh my god.
However,
Daddy
there is something
issues!
that must be settled before we rid ourselves of this estate.
We're gonna have feats of strength.
We have to take care of that skeleton.
Yes, indeed.
Uh-oh.
And that's where I come into the picture.
Who the fuck is this?
This man is a private detective. He called as soon as he saw the news report about the skeleton. I just can't trust the police anymore.
A detective?
Pleased to meet all of you. The name's Nishimari. Makoto Nishimari. It's a pleasure.
What is
Makoto
happening?
Nishimari. Thank you.
Eh? Okay. Two options. An actor in the Killer DNA movie, or D, an overzealous fan. I'm gonna say overzealous fan? I don't know.
No, of course not.
What does he think he's doing?
Eiji, you said you want to research the Tokijiku for the future of medicine. Is that right? Is that your real goal? Or are you simply using your mother's death as an excuse to get revenge
Okay,
on your father?
what is that wardrobe?
Of course not.
Then why did you feel the need to bring her up? Now let me speak briefly about why I'm here today. In the year 1922, exactly 1 century ago, the Shijima family was embroiled in a gruesome murder. But that's not all. My investigation suggests that there were many such incidents in your family's history. Alas, too many people have died around the Shijimas. That is what I'm here to investigate. I will solve this 100-year-old mystery.
This will be a day of reckoning for the Shijima family. That's why I hired this detective. And Ms. Kagami,
Yes?
I cannot allow the Shijima family to end with so many misunderstandings still unresolved. If properly presented, the truth should be made known to the world. Please make sure you get everything you need for your story.
I'll do my best.
Nice to meet you, Ms. Kagami.
I don't trust him, is the one. The other one is likewise, Mr. Nishimari. I'm picking A. You know? I don't trust you. I ain't shaking your damn hand. Why are you wearing gloves?
I don't trust him.
Excuse me. Is anybody thirsty? I've brought the tea.
Hey!
No, wait! I'll do it.
Wait, why do you have to pour it?
Didn't I make things clear just now? Too many people have died around your family. I'm here to put an end to the murders.
You don't really think it's poison, do you?
Hold on a minute. Please wait. Let me help.
As you wish.
This is the last time all of you will be gathered here like this. If anyone has something to say, speak now. It's time for all scores to be settled.
Yeah, it's the feats of strength. Next.
No one? So much for a day of reckoning. I never thought the Shijima family would face an end like this, even after the Sakaki family was destroyed.
The Sakaki family.
Oh, shit! Wait a second, I didn't see
What's wrong?
Who gave him a cup?
Doctor! Someone call a doctor!
There's no service here.
How about outside? I'll try calling.
I don't need a doctor!
Stop talking, Dad!
Rest his head on this.
Stop talking.
Wait, Yayoi.
Don't touch the cups! Or, quick, he needs first aid! First aid! Don't touch the cups, though. Leave it.
Quick! He needs first aid.
Right.
Is there
of
somewhere we
course.
can put a mattress out?
The bedroom.
Please hurry.
Certainly.
Just a minute. I managed to contact the hospital. But first...
Don't touch it. Oh, let's just...
This is...
Poison? Really?
No doubt about it. An arsenic compound, I think.
So you were there?
No. I examined the cups just now and there was nothing in them.
I can confirm that. I was sitting beside her, which means there's only one possibility. It was already in the teapot.
Oh, the housekeeper.
Excuse me? I haven't done anything.
Let's not jump to conclusions. Yayoi, where did you get this tea from?
The kitchen. It's the same tea we always have. I wasn't watching it the whole time, though.
Well, you done goofed. All right, the poison in the teapot. So any one of us could have poisoned the teapot, or was someone trying to poison us all? I like that one.
If the teapot was poisoned, does that mean someone was trying to kill us all?
Yet another murder, I see. No one is allowed to leave this house.
He's still alive, you know!
Calm down, will you? I'll rephrase. This is an attempted murder. I also found this by the entrance.
What is that? Flower? Oh no.
Another red camellia.
Oh shit! It's the camellias!
A red
The
camellia.
camarillas!
Let's wait for the doctor. Besides, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
You know who's done it?
No, he doesn't. Anyone wearing a dumbass cape?
Please take Mr. Shijima to his room. I'll say it once more. No one is allowed to leave this house. Are we clear?
I don't know what is happening. Because I just picked something on that timeline, and now we're here, and now the dad is dying. Which, you know what? Maybe it was time for him to go.
What's taking the doctor so long?
That detective hasn't come back. Do you think something happened?
Oh my god, he died too.
Kazunaga's been pacing back and forth for a while now.
I'll try calling the hospital again.
If only we had some way to neutralize the poison.
That detective said it was arsenic, right?
I wouldn't bet on it. Arsenic is tasteless and odorless. You wouldn't be able to tell just by tasting it.
So we have an unknown poison. I want to know how it was administered, though.
You're the one who poured the tea, right? Are you certain there wasn't any poison in the cups?
They were clean, and I didn't see anything like powder in them.
So the poison had to be in the tea, which means the culprit wanted to kill us all indiscriminately.
Perhaps there was some way to ensure that Yoi drank the poison. For example, his daily routine, his patterns of behavior, or certain rules and customs unique to the Shijima family. Using knowledge like that, it'd be possible to target Yoi with the poison.
Using our family rules.
Dad drinks first?
So that's it.
You worked it out.
Oh shit, here we go. I don't know what's going on, honestly. What are the rules of the Shijima family? The order of taking seats. No one sat down before Ryoe. When everyone sat down in the meeting hall, it looked like everyone was waiting for him to sit first. Yeah, so he must have drank first. So someone would have to have known the order of operations. Capito? When everyone sat down at the as if this was his place. Okay. The head of the family to sit first. Yes, I think this is it.
Eiji, you stood while waiting for Yoi, and you didn't sit down until he came and took his seat, right?
Yeah.
Also, everyone waited until Yoi bowed before lowering their heads during the ceremony.
You're right.
That's it. At Shijima family gatherings, Yoi acts first, then everyone else follows. And when tea is served,
he drinks
he
first.
has to drink first. There's such a rule, isn't there?
Yes, that's how it was been.
With that knowledge, the culprit also knew that poisoning the teapot would work. That's because Yoi is always the first to drink. Others might get poisoned too, but at least Yoi would be the first one to ingest it for sure.
So someone is definitely targeting my father.
You got all that? Oh my god, that was the first chapter? How fucking long is this
It's freshly
game?
cut. Who left it here? I wonder.
Oh my god, I'm getting tired.
That
Okay.
flower's got you thinking, hasn't it?
Oh, who's this guy? Oh, the young.
That reminds me. You were pretty surprised to see it.
A red camellia. That flower has a fateful, fatal connection to our family. Dad refuses to say anything, so I looked into it myself.
Please tell us more.
There are records of several murder cases from 100 years ago. But I don't know all the details, though.
Yeah, this
Then,
game is
the Scarlet
really,
Camellia reappeared
really
in the
deep.
lives of the Shijima family after the Great Kanto earthquake and the World War in 1972.
Exactly 50 years ago.
One of Ryoei's younger brothers slipped and died while mountain climbing on winter break. He was alone, so it took some time for his body to be found. And when they did, they also found a red camellia nearby. The next incident happened in 1982. Ryoei's other brother, many years younger than him, died from poisoning.
Wow, this is just like the
Pesticide
Bruce Lee
was found in the
family.
bottle of juice he was drinking on his way home from classes. And beside his body was yet another red camellia, just like an offering to the dead.
1982. There were many cases of poisoned drinks that year, right? And most of them are still unsolved.
I think his death was treated as just another one of those cases.
A murder every 10 years. And at the scene of each crime, another red camellia.
So both of Ryoei's brothers are dead, or have there been other incidents every 10 years since? Let's do that.
Have there been other incidents every 10 years since?
Yes, every 10 years, another tragedy befalls someone in the family. We're the only ones left.
Oh, shit.
The Shijimas are cursed, you could say.
Maybe because they touched a mummy, perhaps?
It just can't be a series of coincidences.
Do you remember, AG? 10 years ago at Mom's funeral? There was a single camellia from an unknown sender among the flower arrangements.
You're right.
That's what the red camellia means to this family.
Death.
But I can't believe it showed up on the day of the cherry blossom ceremony.
A red camellia.
You're the one who created the original Makoto Nishimari. If you figure something out, please let us know.
So the red camellia could mean the red camellias seem to have some significance, and nothing comes to mind at the moment. Well, obviously they have some sort of significance if they keep showing up where members of their family have been or meted on timely end.
The red camellias seem to have some significance. Of course.
I got in touch with the hospital, but they said there was a landslide and the mountain roads are blocked off. Look at this. I asked if there was anything they could do, but it's unlikely that they'll get here today.
So, our detective must have been told the same thing.
In the garden! In the garden. There's been a terrible...
Okay, what is happening? Oh, somebody killed the fucking detective! Oh.
Who did this? How terrible!
First Dad, and now this.
Did something happen?
Oh, yeah, he's fucking
That's
dead.
right. You're outside the whole time. Dad collapsed earlier.
What?
Yayoi looking after him in his room. You didn't notice the commotion?
No, not at all. Oh, at a time like this.
Bussy's here. Mama, no.
Oh, right. The police. I'll call them right away.
Everybody is suspicious in this story. Like, what is happening? This guy was outside the entire time. Okay. The detective what did the detective leave to go do? I don't even remember.
I wonder if the killer also poisoned my father.
Who could it be?
We might be able to help my father if we had the killer identified the poison.
But neither the doctor nor the police can get here because of that landslide.
So...
And the detective who claimed he'd figured out the killer is dead. Hey, Haruka.
Eiji's gaze. What's with the stare? Is the first one, and the other one is surely you're not asking me to investigate. What's with the stare?
I think I know what you're going to say.
I'll take all responsibility. Please, find the killer.
Okay. I was gonna do so anyways. Oh, sorry. I guess I don't have a choice. Or I was going to do it so anyway. Of course. This is my job.
I was going to do so anyway. Leave it to me. Ryo's life is at stake after all.
Just tell me if you need anything.
Wait, we shouldn't touch him until the police arrive, right?
You're not wrong, Mitsunori. But we need to find out what Dad was poisoned with fast.
Got it. Then Yoko and I will go check on Dad.
The stench of blood is really strong.
Maybe he did it to himself?
This sword's been pushed in quite deep.
What do you call that?
I wonder
Harakiri?
if it's the one from the reception room.
Oh. I don't remember
This
seeing
distinctive
that.
hilt. It must be that sword. But why? Is this supposed to be some kind of warning?
Don't pull it out! Oh my god! Oh my god!
No, it's not coming out. The blade is 6, maybe 8 inches deep. The killer must be pretty strong.
We're starting to see signs of hypostasis.
Eh?
Body temperature has dropped, but no sign of rigor mortis yet.
That means he's been dead for only 1 or 2 hours.
And you just touched him. Ugh, Jesus.
It's 2:30 p.m. now. We last saw the detective around 1. He must have been killed sometime between 1 and 1:30.
It looks like he was also hit in the back of the head. There's blood here.
The killer hit him in the back of the head first, then stabbed him in the chest with a sword. The police would be able to tell us more, I'm sure.
Not that they'll be here for a while, or an ambulance for that matter.
Yeah,
There's
Busty's like
nothing we can
contaminated
do
crime scene?
until the
Hello?
bullets
They're
are
just like
clear.
stepping all over the crime scene. Oh shit. Animals. Hello?
Huh? Who's there?
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something just now.
There are a lot of wild animals around here. Why is the ground wet here?
Did someone water the trees?
Oh, are we trying to pin it on the
Or
gardener?
wash something away?
Footprints, perhaps? Oh, I have no idea.
Considering the situation, maybe the killer came in from outside. I don't think the killer came in from outside. Maybe the killer came in from outside. Why would they... Is this trying to establish who was killed first? No, it was... no, I don't think he came in from outside. Or they, I don't know.
It doesn't seem like the killer was someone from outside.
I agree. There's no reason they'd grab the sword from the reception room and risk being seen. So the killer is...
Someone inside this estate.
Oh, Jesus. Here we
Just
go
before
again.
he left, the detective said that he'd identified the culprit. They might have panicked and killed him. Let's head back for now. I want to sort out all this information.
Okay, good, because I'm done. I'm very tired. That's kind of creepy.
Let's start by examining everyone's alibis.
First, a timeline of events. We all gathered in the main hall at noon. Around 1 p.m., Ryoe collapsed, which ended the meeting. Then that Nishimari fellow went outside. Between 1 and 1:30 p.m., the killer knocked the detective out and stabbed him.
It's about 5 minutes from the main hall to that tree and back. Including the murder, that's about 15 minutes.
Yeah. Did anyone go outside during that time?
Well, the gardener was already
we just
outside.
Need to get everyone's alibi from 1 p.m. onward, right?
We were together, so excluding us, of course.
And Ryoe, since he was incapacitated. That leaves
Yoko,
Kazunaga, Mitsunori, Yayoi, and Takehiko. Those are our 5 suspects.
Well then, I'll leave the rest to you two and go check up on Ryohei.
Let me know if it gets better.
Eiji, please help Haruka in any way you can. I'm sure the two of you will uncover the truth.
Yeah. Okay, good to know. Thanks, guys. We gotta do this together. Yeah. I'm counting on you, or leave it to me.
I'm counting on you.
That's my line.
Was that detective really killed?
Yeah, it was pretty gruesome.
First Dad and now this. Just what is going on here?
That's what I want to figure out.
So we're suspects?
These are
Whoa.
just possibilities.
Damn it, I wish I could hear the Japanese, because it was just sounds so much better.
Your cooperation.
Great, just say the path of logic lines up and solve the case already.
Let me ask you what you were doing between 1 and 1:30 p.m. First, Yoko, how about you?
Okay. This is a good place to stop, I think. I definitely want to come back to this game, though, because it's actually really good. I was pleasantly surprised. Was not expecting it to be good, but I'm engaged. I want to know what happened. I want to know about the family curse. I want to know about the Tokijiku. I want to know about all that. So, I give this game like 8 out of 10. Maybe even 8.5 out of 10. Very much enjoy it. It's actually really high quality for a FMV. And funny. Maybe not intending to be funny, but it's funny. And yeah, maybe we can come back to this one on another FMV Friday. Maybe next week. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. It is a long weekend here next weekend, so maybe I can get a little crazy. You know what I mean? All right, let's go back to chat. And oh, let me save. Saving game, do not power. Okay, we want to make sure that we save. Saving complete. Okay, great. I actually want to check how many chapters there are to this. How many chapters? The Centennial Case, the Shijima. What? It's 14 hours worth of gameplay. Wow. Okay, that's like pretty amazing. That's really good. Like really, really good. Considering I paid like nothing for this game. I mean, I bought it on sale, but I think for the longest time I didn't buy it because it was like $69. I'm like, why is this so expensive? But I guess that's why. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I thought it was great, actually. Probably one of the better or best FMVs we've played. So kudos. Highly recommend. Love it. Yeah, so we'll come back to this one at some point. And yes, so if you're watching, you don't already follow me, please go ahead and hit the follow button, turn notifications so you know when I go live next. I usually stream on Thursdays, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, and sometimes Fridays, like today. It's well, today I started at 6, but because I wanted to make sure that we had a long, and like streaming for 4 hours. That's very unusual for me. So definitely enjoy the game. And 2 ways you can support the channel. You can subscribe, which, supports me and supports the channel. And gives you access to movie nights and other perks in my Discord, which you should also join. Or you can join my Patreon, which supports my music and me. I'm working on another album this year, so very much appreciate any support that you could give. So I wish you a happy Friday night, Friday evening, whatever you decide to do, and the rest of your weekend. And we'll see. I haven't programmed a stream for next week, but likely it'll either be this again or something else. In a couple of weeks, we're playing Avowed, which is like another RPG type game. So, and that'll likely be on my new computer, which is great. It is being built currently. Well, not yet. It won't be built until next week, but anyway, whatever. So anyways, have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you for being here, and we'll see each other soon. Bye.